are back. All right.
What's up, everybody?
Mic check.
Mic check.
All right, we're good to go.
Sweet.
So, back at it again. Another beautiful day.
Day 2 in a row.
Got a lot of stuff to do. Work never ends. So, killed it yesterday.
8-hour live stream.
8-hour live stream. Working on a couple videos. And today we're just going to be trimming the stuff up. Tell us about it.
Yeah, so yesterday we threw 40-ish pieces. Today we're going to trim them up, add feet on whatever we got to add, stamp the bottoms of everything, and then set them up to dry for the end of the week. We're going to load a kiln this upcoming weekend. Yeah, and then maybe pack some orders at the end of the stream. And then if we're feeling crazy, we're going to keep throwing at the very end. So have some balls of clay weighed out to do some espresso cups with saucers. So we'll see if we're feeling up for it by the time this all ends. But yeah, we got a lot to trim up.
And this is episode 15. And we're actually doing something a little different today. Trying something brand new. We have, well, I'm not sure if it's up yet, but we're streaming vertically and horizontally. I know the horizontal is up. That's what you guys are watching. But we're gonna be trying to get a vertical stream out there as well. So depending on your viewing preference, if you're on the phone, sometimes you want to watch the vertical stream. But essentially we have the ability to set up both, so we're working on that.
Yeah. Seems, could you see if
it says that it's live on OBS.
All right.
Let me look at the channel.
You drop a comment and tell us if you're in vertical or horizontal.
I don't see the vertical.
You don't see it?
No. You want to look at it for a second?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I thought you said you were gonna look at it. I'm sorry.
Here, come on the other side. The guy's totally in the way.
Oh, shoot. Like, here. Thanks. Let's see.
Okay, so when you set the vertical up,
You hit live. Good. Alright. Yeah. I'll put one. Alright, click on this one right here. And then is there any way to just view it from this platform? No. Right here. Is that a previous string?
yeah.
Okay.
All right. Do you want to try to reset it? 'Cause you're
Yeah,
the one who set up the vertical.
Let me look right here. This is our YouTube. Switch.
It's already set up over here.
Oh, where?
What are you gonna do?
I just wanted to like look at the thing and make sure. Episode 15 live. Pottery trimming. Might be here.
All right.
Man. Where would it be if it wasn't there? Maybe
Just reset the key.
Okay.
Just cancel the vertical live.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna make this work for y'all. Let's see. Sorry, Mr. Guy. I need the keyboard. All right, so D7KZ, D7KZ, let's reset. This is the same, stream URL. Hit live.
Oh, that was it.
What?
I figured out. I know what it was.
Okay, here.
All right, I think we got it solved.
Oh, really? What was it?
I saw when the setting was changed, but it's good.
It's good now.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
So we are vertical
Woo!
and horizontal. So if you go to our channel, you can choose which way you want to view.
Nice.
All right, sick.
You did it, guys.
Good job. All right, let's get into it.
Yes, I actually need to grab some water quick, and what we're gonna do first is make up some handles for our juicers and our V60s. We only need about like 10 of them. So, thank you, Nick. So let me grab us some water. So we set up everything to dry, just enough to trim yesterday. And there's some things we're gonna pop off the bats first. So ideally, we have these MDF boards, and once the piece is leather hard, they just pop right off and keep a clean bottom. So that's pretty cool. These boards are DIY, and we made these boards from a larger sheet. So they've been in use for, I don't know, probably almost a year. So they've seen their day. We keep them in a rack right here. Can you see the rack on the stream? It's like a dish rack, actually, so that they don't touch when they're drying. This way you don't get any mold buildup. So these are the idea. They pop right off.
Got Ruby Rose in the vertical.
Ruby, good to see ya. Good to hear from ya. We're doing a bunch of trimming today. There we go. So, seems like our shelving unit, everything that was on the top is like perfect. Everything in the middle is a little wet, and it'll be good by the time we finish the top. We're just popping these right on off our bats. And these are just MDF board bats made out of 1/4 inch thick sheets of MDF that we cut into, I think they're 4x4s, 5x5s. So we can throw, most of our forms fit on these perfectly. I think last time we talked to Ruby, she was trying to find a plant gift for her grandma. Wonder if you found it or not. What'd you end up getting her? Let's see. Closer. All right, let's see. A bunch of stuff hiding all over the place. Nice. Pops right off. So satisfying. Bottom shelf, also awesome. Got our chip and dip plates down here. Some more V60s. Oh yeah, they're very nice. And then we have all of our little mini jars. What we're gonna do is flip them upside down so that the bottoms can dry out a little bit more as well. They feel really nice. And with most of our pieces, as soon as they're dry enough, we flip them upside down because you leave extra on the bottom to trim off. So it's thicker. You want that to dry out evenly. I'm gonna put this kind of closer to the top so the fan can hit it. What's up? I have the vertical. I mean the horizontal, the main one. Put the other one up. Doesn't want to be bothered. He hissed at you? Sheesh. And we're trimming up all of our pieces, so we're gonna be finishing everything. So you'll see the form go from being thrown to actually completed. It's really satisfying for sure. Let's see. So let's start by making a few handles. We need at least 6, 7, 8. So we'll make 10 to start. Let's see. Just get some coffee. Just start with a piece of clay in a cone shape and some water. Shoot. Thank you. He scratched you? Little guy is being a badster right now and scratched Nick on the leg. How dare he? I don't know what's going on, but he's not allowed to be a badster like that. Okay, so when we're pulling handles, you just want to have your hand wet with water. You don't want any slurry on your hand. So we're going to start by pulling straight down, rotating the clay around in a circle. And this is just using gravity to stretch the clay into a long coil. So just going to keep going around slowly in a circle. Go. Just move back and forth like this too if you'd like, but you want to start from all the way at the top all the way down in one fluid motion, really softly, following through the whole time. And if you pull too hard, you'll just pull the whole piece off. Ideally, we want this to get to exactly the right thickness for our handles. Go. So I want this to be a little thinner. Go. So let's see what we're doing. We need 6, at least 6 for our V60s. They're going to be a little longer. So I'm going to set them up in piece segments and then we're going to fold them over. There we go. Just like that. So let's 4. Gonna make 10 of these. And we want to pull more clay down. I'm just gonna shape our ball into a position to add a little more clay to our coil, just like that. And then softly bring that down all the way through. You can see it adds it to our coil. Straight down and through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, see, a little too hard, so I ripped it off, but that's okay. We're just gonna segment this into 2. 8. Definitely a gentle process. You have to take your time. It's a good practice in patience. Softly pulling into the shape that we want, the thickness of a coil. It's perfect for a little handle. Go. And then we have 2 juicers that get even smaller handles. So I'm gonna pull 3 pieces that are even thinner. So let's see. I always just try to get the slurry off of our fingers as well. It helps when it's just water, not a bunch of clay buildup. Go all the way through. Looks good. So a little tiny handle, just want 3 of these. Wash our fingers off. Set this ball of clay to the side. In our bag for a little bit. We'll need it later. I'm just going to roll these pieces over into small handle forms to set up. Go. This is just a basic shape, and then once they set up a little bit more, we can go in and alter if they need to be moved around at all. Go. Nice. These itty bitty handles. Go. I'm gonna wrap them kind of around my pinky because it's smaller form. Let's see. Oh, nice. They look really good. I'm just gonna smooth out the part that I touched at the top, right where there's any stress. You don't have to do this, but I'm just seeing it. It's bothering me, so I'm gonna click it. I'm just gonna get it done. There we go. I'm gonna sit these kind of down at the bottom. I don't want them to dry out too much. And when you put things on the top of our shelves in our studio, the fan hits them. So it's just one way to regulate our temperature here. We have 3 shelves, 2 sets of 3, and then 3 fans as well. So we have our overhead fan, we have a air purification fan in the corner, and then we also have a black like mobile fan over here that we can move around, sit in front of pieces, sit in front of our faces when it gets too hot. But let's see. We're really gonna get into trimming right now. So let's see what's first. We have a chamois here, which is just a piece of like hide that we're gonna make wet and add to our wheel head. This will create a non-slip surface. If you have larger pieces, you're gonna want to add clay around your piece to hold it down on the wheel while you're trimming. But most of our stuff works really well with this chamois. Just creates a little bit of friction, traction, I think is the right word. There we go. Start with our bowls today. Let's see. So we threw these big bowls. They're 6 inches wide with little pour spouts, little swirl on the inside. So when they're completely done, they look like this bowl. So it shrinks about 11% our clay that we use. So we use a 12% shrinkage ruler, and they end up being perfect. So let's see. Yep, it's a little shorter than 6 inches. And then right now we're looking at 6.5. So I'm not sure if it has shrunk a little bit since we threw it as well. So it'll shrink through the drying process, through the first firing process, and again through the second firing process. I think I would say your name like Maiden. Tell me if I'm wrong, but Maiden in the chat says, how long have you been doing this? We've been throwing for like 7 years, and then we've had the business for 3 here in Florida. Unless you mean how long have we been doing this today? We kind of just started. But we threw everything yesterday, and we are trimming them all up today. Let's see. So we use, let's see. Nice. Another Prime mud tool. We were talking about mud tools yesterday. It's a double-sided loop tool for trimming. It's like an all-in-one tool, and it's freaking awesome. Love this tool. So you have a sharp 90-degree angle, and you have a smooth curved loop tool on the side, large and small, and then you have like a curved angle here and a sharp angle on the side here. But for our bases, we kind of use this cork to hold down the surface area of our bowl so that we're not just pressing right in the center where it's most vulnerable. This allows like the surface area to spread out a little bit more. So we're going to use this as a guide, and as we're trimming, just hold your tool steady, your arms in, creating the triangulation. And we're just going to softly trim down the sides here. Just create a nice soft foot at the bottom. Let's see. So we want our foot to be tall enough that we can grab onto it so that when we're glazing, we can dip it in appropriately. And as you can see here, we're gonna also create a small indentation in the center to mimic the edge of this bowl so it looks like the foot was added on top of it. And then we just want this to be a nice organic curve that flows through the interior of our form as well. Because we always use this cork, it's our guide, it's our template. So that's where I want our foot, the width of our foot to be. There we go. Just gonna go right along this. Perfect. So we want the thickness of this portion of the bowl to be the same thickness as the wall that we pulled up. So even though we left a lot here to trim, we want ideally this entire wall to be the same thickness. So one way to do that is by tapping and listening to it, kind of like when you're picking out a watermelon. So you can like tap on the bottom and hear how hollow it is. So I wonder if you can hear it with the mic. And then you can hear how thick it is. So it's like finding a stud in a wall or just feeling the thickness of a surface. You can hear it's a little thinner down here than it is at the top. So
your mic off and
yeah,
I'll do that. And your mic's coming in pretty light.
light. Okay, here, let's try it.
Can we pop the furry thing off?
Yeah. Let's see.
The
Alright.
dead cat. Excuse me. Let me turn
Is
the
that what
music
it's
down.
really called? It's called a dead cat?
Yeah.
Wow, that's... Alright, so this is the bottom. And this is the top. So you can hear it's a little thicker at the top. You just want them to sound the same. So that's what we're going for.
Just get it up as close as you can.
Alright.
Kind of speak up, maybe.
Alright. So, I mean, another way you can do it is pick it up off the wheel and physically feel. But we don't want to be moving it back and forth and recentering, and that takes extra time. It's a nuisance. So what we're going to do is we're going to trim it down a little bit more. And we're just looking for this organic flow straight through. All the way down. So now we're going to tackle the center here, and we're just going to create a small inset where our stamp's going to live, and then we're going to have a ringed foot. We want the inset to look like a continuation of the form, so it's going to be a little curved. So I'm going to start like right here, keeping our ring maybe a ½ inch. We're just going to cut out little small rings from the center to the edge, and then we're going to connect them with our loop tool. Just like that. And then go in and connect all of our pieces. There we go. The idea is that this piece is the same thickness as our walls as well. So give it a little tap. Sounds really good. I'm just gonna really clean up our area here. Our foot, give it one little trim. Get rid of those little boogers that are hanging out. And then all of our line marks, actually I'm going to clean up this right here too. I want this to be a pretty straight edge, if not an inset, so our fingers can grab the bowl when we dip it in the glaze. we go. It's gonna take a sponge, a damp sponge, and run along the entire surface as well. It just smooths out any harsh edges. Not too much water, but just enough to really smooth out what we got going on here. I might trim a little bit more of our interior right there. Nice. And then we're gonna place our stamp right away. Let's see. So we have our stamp chilling here in a little bit of baby powder. This way, when we're working with something that's damp or wet or tacky at all, our small letters and our logo won't get stuck and there's no clay that'll get built up. So I'm gonna pick this up, and this will be kind of like the last trimming test. Is it light enough? Do we want to take any more of the clay away from the walls? Let's see. Feels really good all the way down. I like it. All right, so I'm just going to hold the inside and kind of brace the bottom of this piece. And then with our stamp, we want our logo butt facing the spout. So I'm gonna kind of do it like, if you're drinking it and you flip it over, I want you to read the logo. So we're gonna do head facing the spout. So line it up. Make sure we're center, pressing down, and then slowly rocking our stamp back and forth. There it is. Can you see that on the Nikon? Yeah. Oh, nice and crisp because we use that baby powder, and we also have a metal brass stamp, and that really helps. So, well, we talked about this earlier, is when we created this spout, we left a few marks where our fingers created this piece. So I'm just gonna go in with a sponge and kind of clean up any little finger marks that might be there. I was saying before that if you start messing with it too much when it's like still really wet, you end up messing the piece up, like creating more havoc than fixing. So just really going and smoothing out our spots. There we go. And then we'll give them one last wipe down, check over before they get boxed up, before they go in the kiln. You're always kind of double checking everything. Let's see, so we're gonna set this over here on a drying area. Let's see what we can do. I'm gonna move everything towards this side. We have 5 bowls, so I want to like really kick these out. This other one, I have some marks on the chamois, so it helps with lining it up. We just hold one hand really straight and feel where our piece is uneven. Push it into the center. Perfect. You can kind of see like we have little bits of our MDF left over because our boards are pretty old at this point. They're about a year old. They've had a lot of use, but this doesn't affect anything. We still reclaim all this clay and it just burns off in the kiln. It's very minimal. I'm gonna go in and kind of give it a hard trim right now. You can see this bowl was thrown with our reclaim because it's changing colors. I'm not 100% sure why it does that. I still have to figure that out, but I think it has something to just do with the particles and if there's any like mold buildup. I'm not sure. Harmless mold, just natural occurring things. Trying to find the form here, trimming away anything extra. You really have to get eye level with this stuff too. Some people use like a large mirror in front of them as well so they don't have to bend over. Whatever works for you. Try to keep our trimmings in our bin as much as possible. Difficult task, because they like to go flying around. All right, another way that you can do this is creating a little swirl like that, and then going in and connecting. There's a million ways to trim. We just gonna go with our sponge and smooth out all of our lines from our trimming tool. Smooth out any harsh corners. Nice. We're gonna go in with our stamp. Find the center. Bracing it on the other side with our fingers. We're just gonna push down firmly and rock it back and forth. Perfect.
Try to show the cameras.
Yeah. All right. See the swan close up here, hopefully? No?
Out of focus. Try the Sony.
All right. Let's see what we can do here. To hide my face.
Nice.
Does that look good?
Yep.
Nice. Yeah. So really, honestly, spring for the brass stamp. If you're getting a stamp, we did acrylic for a long time, and the difference is night and day. So, highly recommend. Just gonna go in and clean up any finger marks that might have been there from throwing. So.
Avery in the chat.
Avery, shout out. Thank you so much. Appreciate ya. Yeah, it's big team effort here. We're creating as much content as we can, as much pottery as we can. Let's see. Right now we're fulfilling a bunch of orders from our online shop. Let's see. So we threw all these yesterday. Just gonna trim them up today. Let's see, we got 5 bowls, so 5 bowls? 4 bowls. 1, 2, 3, 4. I thought we threw 5. That's crazy. Maybe there's one hiding somewhere.
You moved one when we moved the buckets around.
Really? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it's here if it's here. If it's not, it's not.
Show the before and after the bottom.
Okay. Let's see. You can see here how much we leave to trim away.
Show the one you just trimmed.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Does that work? There we go. So we leave a good portion on the bottom to trim away, because when you create a wider surface, you want like your base to be thick enough to support your wide mouth. So I'm not sure if it needs to be 50% of your entire thing, but that's about what it ends up being. So we trim this foot down. You can make it however you want to make it a small, make no foot. It can be completely rounded, but this is just how we like it. And then we leave this part that we trimmed unglazed. You can see like here, we end up dipping our pieces into the glaze, and then we leave this bottom part unglazed. And I really like that, so you can see, you can just appreciate, you know, the actual clay and the product that it came from. You can see this is it makes it food safe, all the glaze, this glass that we add to the top. And then you can feel the texture of the clay. It feels really nice. These will take a few days to dry, and then we'll pop them in the kiln for their first firing this weekend. And we'll glaze them up next week. So we're just gonna center this up on our wheel head. And we just hold one hand really still with a finger as a guide. We want to see if this piece is off center at all on the wheel and move it appropriately. We got it nice and centered. Do the same thing with our cork, and we just use this, pressing down at the top, hold the bowl in place. We create some nice large cuts here with our trimming tool. Want to find the shape, find the organic shape within this. Some down. using our cork as a guide as well for our thickness of our base of our foot. Perfect. Take our cork off. Go in and create our interior hidden part of our foot. Let's see. So the first time we went in and we created little rings and then connected it. The second time we created a swirl with our sharp end of our loop tool. This time we're going to go in and create the swirl with our small end of our loop tool. Go. We're just going to go in and then with the large end connect any uneven ridge. Use our sharper side to really get a nice cut right down there in the center. Connect them all up. We want this to look like a continuation of our bowl. It's just the style we're going for here. So I'm just adding a slight curve to it. Go. We're going to go in and just clean up any of our line tools, our line marks from our tool with a sponge. Really soften up our edges. Smoothing it out. Don't have too much water on it. There we go. Nice. Alright, let's take our stamp tool here. It sits in a little bit of baby powder. We're going to brace the back of this piece. Find the center. Press down firmly and rock back and forth. There we go. This one's a little tacky still. Let's see. Just gonna smooth out any imperfections that our fingers would have made when throwing. Just moving it around back and forth, and we'll do this again once it's a little more dry as well. There we go. Set this over here to dry it. Found that fifth bowl hiding back here. I knew it was hiding. There we go. Pull it forward. Center this guy up.
I have to adjust this camera,
Yeah?
so just bear with me.
Would you like me to help you?
No, just try to talk.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, so centering this guy up. We're just using our finger as a guide here, slowly finding if there's any spots that are off center. Softly pushing it one way or another. And then we're going to take our cork tool, pressing down, just creating a larger surface area there for us. We're going to go in, start trimming away this bad boy. Let's see, 45-degree angle, come in with your tool, pressing down sharply, firmly. Go, pulling away, trimming all this extra clay off. So I'm going to take it little by little here. Go in to the top, press down, create our foot. There we go. Find our curve that matches the inside of our bowl. There we go. Really got to get eye level with these pieces and make sure you're doing it right. All right, let's see.
Got stream elements in the chat.
How? Well, thanks for the sub. Big, how would you say that?
That's Big B, baby.
Big B.
Big B, 2323.
Shout out.
Put some more respect on it.
Oh, all right. So my favorite way to do this trim is with the sharp end of our tool, create that swirl, then go in and connect all these ridges.
His name is Big B,
Yeah?
but the B is little.
Whoa. Can you choose the capital?
yes.
Yeah. Oh. Liar. I'm just kidding. That's funny. So I'm tapping on the sides of these walls to hear the density, the consistency of how thick these walls are. So this is a really nice trick. I'll put this down here so you can hear it. We threw this wall with the intention that...
I'm not gonna be able to hear you really well.
We threw
That's
this...
gonna be too loud though. Just
Okay.
put it like, yeah.
Okay, so we threw this wall with the intention that the bottom of the piece is the same thickness as the top of the piece after trimming. So from here down, it's all one thickness, and then from here up, we trimmed it away. So by listening to the taps on the walls, you can hear the volume on the inside. So we're looking for the same sound on the bottom and the top. It sounds pretty perfect to me, and I don't want to trim too much away. So all three spots sound correct. We're just gonna go in, clean up any extra little spots, and then we're gonna smooth it out with our sponge here. Not too much water, just enough to clean up our tool marks, any fingerprints. You can use a rib tool here as well instead of a sponge, but this is our preference. And then when you pick it up, that's the final test. Is it light enough? Do you want to trim anything any more away? How do you feel about it? It feels really good to me. So we're going to hit it with our stamp. So I'm just going to use my fingers to brace the back end of the center. We have a small little jar here with baby powder and our brass stamp. So we're just going to line this guy up so that the top of the stamp matches up with the spout. And it's center in our piece, and then bracing on the other side, pressing down firmly and just rocking back and forth. There we go. Creating a nice crisp stamp. Go. And then any baby powder that is on this piece just burns away, and you can use cornstarch as well. Whatever you got. Let's see. We're just going to clean up any small marks from throwing. It's all just refinement from here on out. Go. Pop this guy right on over here. Let's see. One way I like to stack our bowls to dry is we'll have the bottom one flipped upside down and then connect the feet together. So we'll stack them up. So we'll have one here. I don't know if you can see it in the camera. We'll stack them right on top of each other. Go. You can do it rim to rim as well. So if you want to have them dry, just like this on top of each other, or butt to butt. But we just
face on that though.
Yeah. Looks like a little dog, doesn't it? Like Pringle chip mouth. That's crazy. And we're just trying to maximize our space here. So if we have one rim to rim and one butt to butt, they fit really well in between each other. So we have one more bowl to trim out. Just gonna center it up here. Just making sure we start in a really good position. There we go. Center up our tool, our little cork. We're gonna go in and really dig a majority of this away to start. There we go. Go in and push this foot a little bit closer to our cork. We use the cork as a measurement as well. So the idea is we just want to keep everything consistent. So we've created these pieces around the tools that we use every day. There we go. Straight down. Up. Trying to find the nice curve that would match the inside of our bowl here. Really got to get down to its level. Check it out. We're we're gonna listen again. Give it a good few taps here. Sounds pretty good to me. Pop this off. We're gonna go in, carve out the inside of our foot here, leaving a little ring. So I'm just gonna use the corner of my tool to really cut some of this clay out of there. Then we're gonna go in and connect it, smoothing out the surface. Always using triangulation. So our piece is touching both hands and our arms are straight down. So we have a lot of stability here. There we go. And even in this position, my wrists are resting on the wheel. Keeping everything as sturdy as possible. Just taking our time. There we go. Good. We go in here and just clean it on up. This also just smooths out any harsh corners left behind. We don't want anything to be sharp or uncomfortable. Keep everything smooth. Plus, sharp edges tend to have more, like a high percentage of breakage when you're actually using them, like functional pieces. You can see how they would chip more easily. We want to keep everything pretty round and smooth. There we go. Let's go in and add our stamp. All right, bracing the bottom center. Let's take our stamp with some baby powder on it, lining it up right in the center, and pressing down firmly and rocking back and forth. There we go. I'm just gonna smooth out some of the finger marks we can see. There we go. Nice. All right. We won't be able to get every single one, so once they're a little drier, not tacky at all, we'll go back through as well. We're always double checking. Let's see. All right, so I'm gonna pop this one as a third right on top. Oh, perfect. Just make sure we're stable and center. Looking good. All right, so I'm just gonna see where we're at dryness in our pieces, what needs to be trimmed first. All right, we're gonna do the planters next. Oh. So the first things first with our tabletop planters, we have these attached bases on the sides. We need to add the drainage right inside. So we have this small tool here, a little hole puncher, and this one actually had a large handle on it that we broke off so that we can do what we need to do here. So we're gonna go right inside, close to the bottom, slowly just, I don't know if you can see this.
That was perfect where you were.
Okay, punch this hole out. I'm gonna do it again on this side, directly across from it. This is our 4-inch planter, so it gets 2 drainage holes, and that's completely customizable. If you want 5 drainage holes, you just gotta tell us. But standard for us, just 2 drainage holes. We'll go around in a circle, comes right out. Then we can go in with a brush or a sponge tool and just clean up all of this little unevenness right there. Just like that. do the inside as well. And we do this specifics part at pretty much any point. Even if it's bone dry, you can just go in and just clean that up. So let's see. Give this guy a nice flip. And we're gonna center it up. It is literally center, that's crazy. Okay. So if you don't have one of these chamois to put down to create like a non-slip surface for your pot, what you're gonna wanna do is ball up some clay, and in 3 spots, just add clay to the wheel head and your piece, just pushing down to create, what is that, like a barrier for your piece to stay where it needs to stay. But we have the chamois and we have our cork tool that we use to apply pressure to the top. And we're just gonna slowly trim this away. Even in our situation, if we had a really tall form, we'd have to add clay to the sides because we don't want any chance of it just flying off when the center of gravity is higher. So let's see. For these guys, we're just gonna add a little bevel right here at a 45-degree angle. And we're gonna straighten up the side. We want this to be 90 degrees. Just slowly trimming it away. As straight as possible. There we go. I'm gonna make this bevel a little more prominent. Then we're going to come in here and just fix up any of these line marks. This is from our wire tool. Just going to softly pull a small layer off at the top. I'm going to keep everything even. Swan and see if we can just get rid of any of these extra little line marks and what else we have to take away here. So that line is kind of deep. For our loop tool, what I want to do is use this little Sureform tool. So this is like a cheese grater and it actually comes with this handle here, but depending on what we're doing, I don't like to use the handle. So we have the handle over here, and all of these little nibs are cut out so we can trim a larger surface area. This also helps keep a base that's this wide actually flat because you don't want the center to be taller than the edges. It won't sit correctly. So what we're gonna do is slowly just use this to trim down. Gives you such a better feel for how flat the piece actually is. There we go. Perfect. This leaves a lot of little line marks, so we still have to go in with our loop tool, straighten everything out. We're going to go back in with our sponge, see if there's anything else we need to fix. so it looks like there's a little mark here still. We're gonna go in with, I don't want to trim away anymore. I don't want this base to get any thinner, really. So I'm gonna use this is a plastic silicone rib tool, and we're just gonna try to get rid of that just by compressing. We got another Jess in the chat, from one Jess to another. What's it? Thanks for the love. All right, looks like we got it good. Just gonna clean it up. We're gonna add our stamp right on the edge here. I'll tell you, for a while, a long time, we were doing them right in the center, but these pieces have such a large surface area that if the center isn't dry enough, or if it's too dry, it ends up being such an issue. So it just makes so much more sense to stamp them on the side here. So softly press down. I'm gonna brace the bottom of our well right here with our finger and just rock back and forth gently. Perfect. And then the wall of the form adds the stability to the back of the stamp as well. So it's just such a better place to stamp. So we have the small holes inside of our piece for drainage, and we have a stamp on the bottom, and we're all trimmed up. I'm going to pop this guy upside down right over here to dry. Let's see, we have 4 of these over here and 4 more that are just about ready. They're a little tackier than our first 4, so let's see what's up. Cinch this up. If you have your own chamois on the bottom and you wanted to create marks in the base, you could do that as well. You can use a Sharpie and draw on them, or just each time, I know I've done this a few times, where you can go in, just a wet piece, just create a few marks with your finger so you can get a good idea of where your alignment is supposed to be. You still need to use your hand as a brace to make sure that you're centered up. It's just an additional guide that you can use. There we go. Some coffee. And we're just gonna create our 90-degree angle here and our 45 kind of simultaneously. We're just gonna go back and forth until we have this spot that we really like. We want a nice bevel on the bottom. We want our exterior wall to be nice and straight. Gonna go in with our sponge and clean up the bottom and see if there's any major flaws that we need to trim out. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna hit it with our plastic rib tool. Smooth it out with our sponge. Nice. Each piece is different, so we didn't need to trim this bottom at all, where the other one needed kind of a lot of trimming actually. So let's see. We're gonna hit it with our stamp, a little bit of baby powder on there. Just gonna brace our bottom, line it up, press down firmly, and rock back and forth. That's a really good stamp, actually. That one's freaking fire. All right, and then we need to add our drainage holes. So we're just going to, right on the corner, pop in, pull out, and then do that right on the other side. Find the diagonal, just press down and twist with our tool, pop that sucker out. It got stuck up in there, so I'm just gonna go in and pull it out. Okay. Just smooth down our edges. The laundry timer. Okay. Nice. All right, let's set this one right up here. I'm gonna pop it right on top of our other one as well. Let's see, I got 2 more in here. There we go. Let's trim this guy up. Hit this 45 right there. Make this a 90-degree angle. You can see there's a little dip right here. So I'm going to go in with our Sureform, level it down a little bit. So I just hold this pretty taut, it's a little flexible. So let's see what we can do here. Smooth that out with our loop tool. smooth out all these little line marks. There we go. Let's add our stamp. Just rock back and forth. Nice. Let's go ahead and add our drainage holes. Right in, give it a swirl. Go. Find diagonal the other side. Right in, swirl. Pull it out. So I'm gonna get those out of there. Nice. Just go in, smooth out with a brush those harsh lines. Pop this right on over here.
You have another one?
I do.
Is it one more?
Yeah, just one more until these, I have 4 more over here and then they're,
All right, well, let's run and do this real quick.
okay.
We are going to take a 5-minute break. We will be back in 5 minutes. Ready?
Yeah.
All right, we are back.
Nice.
All right, so we had to flip the laundry.
Tis life.
That's the God's honest truth.
Have to do what you have to do.
We're back.
Yes. We are going to take a sip of this amazing sparkling water before we start. Topo Chico. The bubbliest it could ever be. Gonna add a little drainage holes to planter right here. Some kind of dry fingers would be helpful. Let's see. Go. Pull out our little cylinders are created. Go. We're gonna take this guy and give it a good flip. Center him up. Sometimes this takes way too long, but it is super important to be center before you start trimming. There's this crazy tool it's fairly new, I guess. It's called the Griffin Grip, and it's a big piece that you put on your wheel head, and it has 3 prongs, and when you twist the plate, the prongs go in and out, so it always grips your piece exactly center. It's like $300. It's insane. Like, seems it's way too expensive. I don't understand why it's that expensive. All right, I'm gonna trim up our edge here. Create a 90-degree angle here as well. Sorry. Want this to be a nice 45-degree angle. Go. Let's go ahead, flatten out our base. Take our sponge, just get rid of any of these tool marks that we might have added right then. Soften our edges. I'm gonna go in with our stamp. A little bit of baby powder. just bracing, I'm putting my finger right in the well behind here, bracing our bottom and just pressing down firmly, rocking back and forth. Stamped. We have drainage holes all ready to go. We're gonna pop this bad boy over here to dry. So we do have 4 more planters over here. We're gonna see what they're looking like. See what they're, how dry they are. Let's see. Definitely still pretty malleable at the bottom. So I'm gonna try to wire them off and flip them upside down. They can dry while we're trimming the rest of our stuff. Nice flip. Try not to disturb the rim of the piece too much. Just pop that right down there. This one's already flipped over. Let's see. Let's clean this off. Another way you can do this is put your bat on the top, sandwich it together, flip it upside down, softly remove the top portion, the bottom, and then undisturbed lip, which is really good. Put this down here. Got one more. One fluid motion taut wire tool. You can do it twice if you feel like it's really sticky. The sandwich method. Flip. Softly pull that off. Pop this right over here to dry. What's next? We've got V60s, juicers, dip plates, and mini jars. Let's do these 2 juicers first. We actually use a chuck for these. So our juicers have strange form where you wouldn't just be able to flip it upside down and put that right on the wheel head. So we've created this chuck. It's just a chunk of clay formed into a brace for our juicer. So we're gonna start by lining this guy up. I'm gonna dip, this is a piece of greenware. So it's just thrown clay, dried out, it's bone dry, and I'm gonna dip it in some water, moisten it up, and then it'll adhere to our chamois pretty permanently. So let's get this where it needs to be. There we go. So something else I've been doing pretty recently is adding a chamois, see where I put it, underneath of our pieces. Just this little piece here. Just kind of putting that right in the center to make an even softer space for our piece to live. So while we trim it down, go. We're gonna use our handy dandy cork. Pressing down, I'm gonna trim away this extra area here, creating a pretty prominent, like 45-degree angle. Go. Then we're gonna trim away this interior as well. We need to brace our piece in its foot and then also trim down. Go. And we're gonna trim the actual base as well. There we go. Smooth everything out. Let's get rid of all that gunk. All right. There's a little piece of something in our clay. I have no idea what that is. A little blue piece of tape. Sometimes, I mean, you're getting your clay from a manufacturer, or it could be something random from our studio, but I don't think that is. Sometimes you can find pieces of wire or little pieces of plastic inside your clay, so you always want to be careful. Just because it's a fresh bag doesn't mean it's free of obstacles. Oh no. Is it the light?
Yeah.
You want me to like?
No.
Okay. All right, so this is our back here where our handle is going to attach right here. So this is where I want our stamp to live. So I'm gonna take our stamp, and our stamp is larger. These are like little tiny mini juicers. So because our stamp is larger than the ring, I'm going to stamp it from the base of the ring down into the form. So this is just the way we like to do it. I'm gonna line it up with the back, stamp down halfway, and then curve our stamp. Rock that back and forth. There it is. Then we'll attach our handles later, but right now we're actually going to create our indentations as well for juicing. Let's see. So we have this little tool. It's a little, I don't know, triangle tool. We're gonna go in and create divots right now. Just straight down. We're gonna create an X throughout our piece, all the way down. Straight down to the base, and then create another X on the other corners halfway down. This is just how we like it aesthetically. So you can do whatever you want it, however you want your juicer to look. Let's see. Just like that. Then once this dries a little bit more, we're gonna go in with a sponge tool, get rid of any harsh lines, but right now I don't want to mess with it too much. I want this to dry up a little bit more. Let's see. Let's go in and make, this is our second one. We only have 2 of these mini juicers today. Let's get this guy trimmed up. We pop it on the chuck. Go in and just create our nice, thick 45-degree angle at the bottom. Go. And before we went in with our tool and trimmed this part, what I actually want to do this time is use our needle tool, just to show you a different way to trim. So we're just going to take a 45-degree angle, cut right here, straight down. There we go. We do that one more time to create a better angle. There you go. And then we're going to go in, trim up our base here. Create our curve going down. Let's get rid of all these little crummies. Go. And we're going to smooth it out. Any of our tool marks with our sponge. See if there's anything we need to go back in and fix. Smooth this stuff out with a rib tool. There we go. And then from the back, right where we're gonna put our handle, that's where we're gonna put our stamp. So, starting at the foot, I'm gonna press down and bring that stamp all the way towards the center. Flip it upside down, we're gonna create our ridges. So starting all the way at the top, we're gonna make one cut straight down to the base. All the way down. And right on the other side, we're gonna mimic that. All the way down, we're making our juicer ridges. We're just gonna create a cross, an X, all the way down. Go. All the way down. And then we're on the opposite side, the second X, we're only going to pull our tool halfway down. Go. This is just the way that we enjoy our juicers to look aesthetically. You can do yours however you like. You could do a big swirl throughout the whole piece. We're gonna leave this sit up for another few minutes and we're gonna pop some handles on there pretty soon. Let's see. Pop those together. All right. Let's tackle our mini jars here. So this is half of the mini jars that we made. Let's see. Put our chuck back down here. It's home. I'm just gonna make our chamois wet and dry again to create its tackiness as well. Just make that nice and taut. Oh. Just gonna push all our trimmings to the top here so we have a little more room. Go. looks like. What's that? Yeah, you can put that on. There we go. All right, so 1 mini jar at a time. This one's pretty dry, so let's trim this guy up. This is a bunch of just extra clay here. I'm just gonna pop right on off. So we just wanna give it a good suction, get it centered on our wheel head. There we go.
Can hear the fan.
You can?
Yeah. So.
Okay, here, I'll put this dustbin on. All right, so we're gonna go in with our Sureform here and file down our base. Let's see what we can do. Holding it pretty still. Like 50% of this, just gonna create our shape here. We wanna really get this kind of lower. Hopefully that doesn't happen. It's not what we want. So. Get these guys filed down. Just trying to create a nice shape here. Go in with our rib tool. Shape it up. I just like this tool for these little tiny ones. You can use the loop tool as well, but I like this one. Yeah. One little guy. Then we'll go in after and stamp them all. So let's really get these going. Go, tiny little tiny mini jars. We're just bracing on half of the piece and filing down on the other half. Just finding a nice round form for it. Go in. Smoothing it out. Hit it with the sponge.
Oh, big chat.
Oh my gosh, announcement.
We got Rosie in the chat. Official news. The mug has made it to Algeria.
Wow, thank you for popping in, Rosie.
That's great news. Thank you.
So glad you like it. That's freaking awesome. What was your experience like with the post office? Was everything okay? We know we have official confirmation from our India post from Sia that she has received hers. And our Sweden winner it's awaiting pickup at their post office. That's pretty cool. Everything was a-okay. That's what I'm talking about.
Rosita said it's really a piece of art.
Aww. We're really glad you like it. And you get to use it and drink out of it. Have all your favorite beverages.
I wonder what they drink in Algeria.
Yeah, what is your...
Coffee, tea?
Tell us, please.
Let's do a quick search.
Yeah? Yeah, tell us something about Algeria. I don't know anything, really.
Post popular drink in
I want to see
Mint
it say...
tea.
Oh, yes.
And it says also beer.
Yas. Okay, 2 fire items. What kind of beer? Okay, what's the most popular beer in Algeria?
It says they have something called Hamoud Aoulem lemon soda.
Ooh, like a Sprite.
It's like a lemon soda.
Yeah.
It says in 2016, beer was the most consumed alcoholic beverage in Nigeria.
I mean, you could probably say that about the United States as well.
Oh, Rosita says in Nigeria, we don't drink beer.
Wow, Google is such a freaking liar, huh?
Google's wrong.
What do you drink?
She said, yes, the Hamoud Balam is very famous. The lemon soda.
Oh, nice. That sounds really good. I'm trying to remember the best way to trim these because they keep coming, keep popping off.
Traditional dish.
Mm-hmm.
Couscous.
Yes.
Can you read that message? Oh, yeah.
That's what she said?
Oh, yeah, couscous.
I love couscous.
She said we do it every Friday.
Aw. Tradition. 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 That's awesome.
And we just passed 2 hours
Whoa.
into the stream. And so appreciate everyone watching. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you hit the like and everything. And today we're actually streaming 2 streams.
Yeah.
One is vertical and one is horizontal. So depending on your preference on how you like to watch the stream, you can go to our channel and check out the 2 streams and see which one you like.
Do you like couscous, Nick? I think last time we had it was probably at Marrakesh.
Couscous, the food's so nice they named it twice. I think that's an Apatow movie thing.
Is it? Oh my gosh.
Couscous, I mean, so couscous, it's pasta or is it a bean? Is it like a lentil?
I thought it was a grain, like quinoa
grain,
or
yeah.
rice.
Yeah, it's like a grain.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you typically have with it? Hummus?
chicken or a meat on top if you like substituted it for rice.
I don't think that's what they do in Algeria.
No.
They couscous kind of like a salad.
Oh, like a salad. Okay. Is that what we had at Marrakesh? It was like a couscous appetizer.
Yeah. Can't recall.
All right. We're just using this little rib tool to take away our line marks instead of the loop tool. Just a piece this small. It works nicely. Use any tools you'd like. Go. Cute little guy. We need a bunch of these are going to get adorned with feet. Let's see. Can you read what she said, or Rosita said?
Couscous looks like tiny grains or pellets similar in size and appearance to coarse sand or small beads. It's usually light in color and has a slightly granular texture when cooked.
Yes. When you have couscous on Fridays, is it in like a certain type of spices or herbs that you cook it in? Or do you cook it with other types of foods? I'm wondering how do you prepare your Friday dish if it's such a traditional thing? So
1 cup couscous, 1/4 cup water or vegetable broth, tablespoon of olive oil or butter, and salt.
nice. It's making me hungry.
And we do it with chicken meat.
Nice.
Yeah, a lot of mostly chicken, pita, and hummus.
Yeah.
And
Yum.
been eating a lot of chicken and pita and hummus.
Couscous would be a good addition if we wanted a grain. Do rice sometimes, but look up the nutritional value of couscous compared to, I wonder if it's like, I don't know.
Some people like to eat couscous with yogurt.
Ooh,
Yeah, they
That's
have.
strange.
No. They have the yogurt. It's they use it for a lot of stuff. They have yogurt drinks.
oh,
They'll use yogurt as like a dip. They'll add
Oh,
it,
yeah?
They'll add it to anything.
I mean, Greek yogurt's really good for you. Is that?
No, it's more like a more liquidy.
Kind of like a milk substitute, like, interesting.
When I worked at the Turkish restaurant, they had the yogurt there. Put it on like a gyro.
Yeah, isn't tzatziki? That's like a yogurt dip.
Tzatziki is a yogurt dip.
Yeah, that's freaking awesome.
Rosita said, and we have square pizza.
What? Tell me more, please. Say some. Tell me more about that. Like Sicilian, like square pizza. Oh man, or is it just baked in a pan? I guess pan pizza.
Stop. What's the cooking device that we're gonna make?
It's called a tajin. I'm pretty sure. Let me know if I'm wrong. I know it's like, it's a name for like the dish and the vessel. Tangine, that's it. Sorry.
I think the first one was probably closer.
Tajin, isn't that like, I thought that was the spice on the Mexican drink, tajin. I don't know, you tell me, please. Tell me what's right.
I don't know, little guy's protecting the keyboard right now, so.
Oh my gosh.
He just bit me.
Mr. Territorial. No cat cam?
Let's see.
Sometimes we just need a cat cam. He bit you?
Let's see if I can pull this up.
Alright, guys.
Here's cat cam.
Alright, I gotta wait a second for it to catch up. On vertical?
Oh.
Okay. Maybe I'll just come over and look really quick. Oh my gosh. What a nice guy. He is protecting that keyboard at all costs, huh? So the Sureform tool really helps with these little tiny mini jars. They're so small that we're trimming like the entire base in one go. We're just creating a nice round shape for him as well. Go in with our rib tool and just smooth it out. Go. Hit it with a sponge. Okay, we're just gonna work through all these and then stamp them up, and we're gonna add feet to a few, maybe some handles if we're feeling spicy. Let's see. Creating cute little jar forms. Let's see. Round them out. No! Pop that back into place. There we go. Filing down our base here, evening out. There we go. We're just gonna create a nice circle, cute little jar form on the side. There we go. Go in. Rib tool, compress and smooth everything out. Nice. Just creating a nice little tower over here. Can you see it on the Sony, or is it getting in the way?
Yep.
Is it good? Okay. Okay, I just want to find the center here. Go in, trim it down. Edges. Go in, compress, and level out any tool marks. Nice round surface. Looks like we have about 5 more to trim. Centering it up. In our sure form. Fuck, cheese grater this guy down. I slice him up. Alright, smooth out this wall. Let's make it look like a little jar. Come in with our rib tool, just compress it all down, smooth it out, create a nice surface for our stamp. Go. There we go, that's looking more like a jar. Hit it with a rib tool. Go. Smooth out our edges. Pop this guy right over here on our tower. Nice. It's getting built up a little bit. I'm gonna go in here with our needle tool. Just kind of scrape off any of this extra clay. It's getting built up. Nice. Two more over here, and then we're gonna check out. We have another whole bat of these guys. We're gonna just check them out before we do our stamps. They were sitting up here, and we popped a fan on. A few of them got kind of dry, so we're just gonna make sure they look okay. Do a little hopping around.
shirt is what's causing the camera to blow out.
No way.
Yeah, because when your shirt is in the image, it's dark, and the camera sensor is trying to lighten that, and it's making the rest of the area way too bright. So when you like bend, when you like kind of level, like get out of the shot, just take a step back. Yeah.
It's totally fine. All right, I'll go change my shirt then. Here.
You have like a lighter color shirt.
Yeah, I do. Here, I'll do that right now. Outfit change.
Got Sheila Carroll in the chat.
Sheila.
She says using the short form without the handle is such an efficient way to do smalls.
Bro, 100%.
She says she has the tool but never thought of to take the handle off.
Like the handle is actually, it's so obstructive because all the clay gets stuck in between the handle and the tool itself. And I get that the handle gives it a little bit more of a bend, like it helps, but you can just do that with your fingers. So definitely, this is our second Sureform because we used the one so much that it had no more grate to it. We had to get another one. But I mean, we were using it earlier as well for larger surface areas. So like if you have the bottom of a plate, or like we were doing the bottoms of our planters, and if they're uneven at all, you can use your Sureform and it creates that, you know, the larger surface area. Oh, it's a little more even for you. So.
We got Cypress in the chat.
Cypress.
Do you ever use poop? Is it better than clay?
Haven't tried it with poop. Can't say that I have. Would it be better than clay? I say 100% no. Thanks for the question.
By the way, guys, today is the first time we're doing both vertical and horizontal streams. So you can go to our channel and check out which stream you prefer to watch. We got them vertical and horizontal. Cypress says he recommended it. He says, I use my poop and dog poop from my neighbor's yard. I sometimes catch myself eating the pots after I make them.
Whoa.
Fuck, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? God damn it.
Oh my god.
On a Wednesday?
On a Wednesday.
On a Wednesday?
Alright. So we have all these as well. We're gonna work through these. It looks like maybe 5 of them got a little too dry next to our fan. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull these out, put a wet paper towel over them, and they'll moisten back up so we can trim them. Ideally that'll be enough all kind of rough shape. You might need some help, Cypress.
He's saying because you have to use paper towels with the clay.
Oh.
But due to the mixture of moisture with the atmosphere.
Mm.
All right, let's do a little deep dive here.
Huh.
Let's pull up Cypress's YouTube channel.
Who are
This is
you,
a live
bro?
stream.
Who are you, bro?
This is a live stream. Let's see who we're working with here. How do I get to?
A little investigative research. He said, "Don't expose me."
Joined December 23rd. I got the wrong window show.
Oh.
Why?
Yeah, man, these are all. I popped the fan on. I didn't realize they were up there, and
I got the channel up on the stream.
Yeah. What are you seeing?
No content.
Mm.
Got a crazy looking alien mask. Profile picture.
You trolling us, bro? Said I feel naked.
Brother, I bet you are naked.
I'm not from planet Earth, Cypress says. Well, neither is Nick, so maybe y'all can talk about your motherships. All right, what are we gonna do real quick? All right, first things first, I'm trying to get these handles. Trying to get handles on these juicers, and I want to stamp these little pots. So let's stamp the pots first. We actually have this homemade device, looks ridiculous. It's like a little ink bottle that we have like a curvature at the top here. And it works because I pop this guy right on, take the stamp down, rock back and forth, boom, done skis. And if there's any lines from this on the inside, we just take a little brush and brush them off. So that's our little DIY tool. Let's see. I'll pop these on another bat. So we're just kind of run through these real quick. Ruby Rose, anytime you can join, we want to hear from you. We'll see you later. Cypress is gonna be hanging out with us till you come back.
He's moderating the chat.
Yeah. Alright. Get this, each one of these stamped, and then we're gonna kind of go back and forth here. Throw some handles on a few juicers, and then come back and add feet to these. We'll trim up some V60s. Let's see. Sheila, so yesterday you sanded your pots. What are you up to today? You, in the glazing section? So, we're gonna load this kiln and glaze next week, pretty sure. Over here. The little device is being kind of finicky, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Last time we made mini jars, I think we made 100 of them. So we had so many for so long. This is probably the first time we're making mini jars in like 3 or 4 months. You find out anything else about Cypress? He's just a nobody? Or like a nobody on YouTube?
Damn.
Troll.
Damn.
Troll. You gotta put up content, bro. You gotta put up content.
No one was throwing insults
Okay, I
around
threw an
until
insult.
you kind of got
That was
outta
super
hand.
rude. That was super rude. I retract my statement.
Holy
I was
cow.
unthought. That was not.
Got freaking 2 viewers in here, and you're gonna
And
make
I insulted
you're
one.
insulting 50% of them.
I'm so sorry, Cypress. You told me to throw with poop. I'm just kidding. That was uncalled for.
Sheila said she is sanding the bottoms of finished pots
Oh,
with
nice.
diamond core bat pad.
Fire. That's awesome. The diamond core bat pad. Worth it? Worth the money? You tell me. I guess that's the question I'm asking you.
Are you asking me?
I'm asking Sheila. Also you can pull it up if you're interested. The diamond core.
I know, but don't we just like finagle it?
Us?
Yeah, we used to kind of
Yeah.
do the Velcro.
Yeah. We have this one, it's right here. The sanding pad. This is our diamond sanding pad. It's like, I guess it's a 60 grit. Flexible. Not diamond core brand. It's an off brand. Just from Amazon. Holds up awesome. Still works like great. It's, we had a few different grits. This is the best grit. So what we end up doing is just sanding it in water because the exposed part that we have at the end, it's pretty minimal. So mostly sanding in bisque and then refining with the, what's that yellow sanding pad?
It's like 400.
Yeah, and then we use the 400 once it's totally fired.
Man, that thing is freaking trash.
I know, we go through them so fast. Like the 400 grits. But it's worth it, you know? You want them to, you want your pieces to feel like butter, so it's worth it.
Sheila said worth every penny.
Nice.
Expensive, but saves time.
Yeah.
Already on plastic bat that fits wheel. Mm-hmm. Use water.
Yeah, our wheel doesn't have bat pins. So the one thing I was thinking about with that one is like, you want it to be on like the highest speed when you're sanding it. And like we just use the chamois to create, you know, that non-slip thing. I just don't know if it's enough for the bat to stay on our wheel head. I mean, I guess we could put clay down and then adhere it and that would work. But it does, I'm sure it does save a ton of time when you're processing a bunch of work. Yeah, I think they're like 60 or 70 bucks a pop.
She says she's had it for 2 years.
Nice. Wow. Yeah, our sanding pad averaged like 1 year, and we bought another one. 1 year? That's all right. It was more than 2 years. Bought a new one last year. I guess I don't know. It's definitely a while. Sheila, you have the Griffin grip. Just talking about that earlier. I don't know. I guess I feel some type of way about it because it's so expensive. Just don't feel like it needs to be that expensive. Let's see. All right. I'm just gonna cover these up with some wet paper towels as well. I don't want them to dry out too much before we can get to them to put feet on. So we gotta move on to another piece. Keep this system flowing.
Sheila said she has the Griffin grip.
Yeah.
It was a Christmas present.
Nice.
And she loves it, but it doesn't work well on smalls.
Smalls, yeah. I've seen people that use it with a chuck. They put the chuck in the Griffin grip and then. But it's cool that you do use it and you do love it and it was worth. That's a nice present. Let's see. All right, we got these juicers, 2 of them, that I want to throw these handles on pretty quickly because they're feeling dry enough. We got these handles made up earlier today. See? They're nice and dry, so let's pop these guys on. Got this one right here. It's perfect. So, let's see. Made up this bottle right here. This is straight up a hot sauce bottle full of slip made with dry clay and vinegar. And we're gonna use this as our glue. So shout out Sriracha. There's a little bit left in there. Gonna take our needle tool here. We're going to see where we need to make some cuts.
It's a tip from Sheila. She says, only buy expensive equipment when they have sales.
True,
Usually
true.
Black Friday.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I feel like it would be, the Griffin grip would be really good for like a ton of plates. We were processing a bunch So, get some of this slurry together. Add here, holding the back of our piece, just pressing down.
We got Maxi in the chat.
Maxi
Says boring.
Ah.
All right, let's pull up Maxi's YouTube channel.
Deep dive our
Here we
haters,
go.
huh?
Here we go.
Maxi is actually Cypress's alt.
Oh, you're gonna love this.
Yeah.
You're gonna love this. You're not gonna be able to see it on the vertical.
Just tell me about it. Or you want me to hop on the
Maxi's YouTube channel? 100 subscribers.
Nice, nice.
89 videos.
Okay.
So small YouTube content creator. And I guess it's, you know, come take a look.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Maxwell.
Oh yeah.
That's his name. Maxwell.
Maxwell. Oh.
Let's check out some content here. Some drawings.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what?
Huh? Oh, it's like a furry guy.
No.
This is like furry puppets.
No.
Yeah, see that?
Just looks like a dog.
That's a trend. See, Maxwell, what I'm watching here on the screen, I guess,
Well,
what, huh?
how old do you think Maxwell is? Scroll down one more. What's this?
This is a poem
Yeah.
that Maxwell wrote. Let's check it out. Why is it not showing on the, oh, here, of course. Here's a poem from Maxwell. Waiting in patience for me, dough. And I was running for a way. Would I run off the world someday? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. And I was dancing in the rain, and I felt alive. And I can't complain. But no, take me home where I belong. Hey Maxwell, your poem's boring.
No.
How come you're being? He said what you're doing.
I know, but I'm not like a you hate me, I hate you. Make art, Maxwell, not hate. Don't come in people's chats. Make more art.
Listen to her.
Make more art. Make more poems. Keep it going.
Make more poems.
Seriously. What'd Sheila say?
Sheila said, "Do you say your slip is in your bottled dried clay scraps with straight vinegar?"
Yeah. So this is.
It's not though. We sieved it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we had a bucket of reclaim, and then we put it through a very fine sieve, and then we end up with like a really fine, like silky. Go ahead, explain it.
Yeah, yeah. So actually, like this one, it's like the dried clay, and then we actually like muddled it up, kind of like if you were with spices, till it's like a fine powder, then sieved it, then added enough vinegar to make it the right consistency, and then sieved that, and put that in our bottle. So it's nice and smooth, and clean, no lumps. So that's our glue. And then every once in a while, like, of course it evaporates, and then we'll add a little bit more vinegar and shake it up, but it's been pretty good. It's a fairly new addition. But it was totally full. And I don't know if you can see in the light, there's only like an inch left, so I'll have to make some more soon. I mean, do they? This is a straight sriracha bottle, and I don't even think they make sriracha anymore.
Are you serious?
Yeah, something about like the peppers, the special peppers they use to make sriracha aren't available anymore. I don't know. There's some weird sriracha shortages that are happening. Let me know if you see anything.
Yeah, it says May 2024, last month, popular sriracha sauce is temporarily halting production.
That's like not the first time they did that. They did it last year too.
I remember they've done that before.
So what does it say why?
It says because the red chili peppers are too green.
Oh.
So they can't make it.
So a green pepper is like the unripe version. Like red is riper than a green pepper. So does that mean the plant isn't, like, it's not ripe enough? Like it will be ripe, or? It's not ripening like at all. It's so weird.
Sheila said she's gonna try our slip technique,
Nice.
and she just saved an old sriracha bottle.
Stop it. That's awesome. Yeah, I heard I didn't try it. Heard online you can put a little bit of Epsom salts in it as well, and it thickens it up. It's like a deflocculant. But we didn't do that. We just went with a straightforward vinegar. Or if you have an actual deflocculant that you add to your glazes or your slip, if you use slip, you can add that in there as well. But deflocculant just it's a thickening agent. That's what they call it, I guess, in ceramics. All right.
Can you see Cypress's messages in the chat?
I only see Max so far.
Like from the past?
Yeah, from the past, yeah.
You can?
Yeah. If I scroll up, I can. Oh, no, I can't. Oh my
What
gosh.
What's it say?
No, what goes Rosita, Rosie.
Yeah, I got the evidence here though.
Oh, you do?
I can't see the.
No, did he block us? Is that what it is?
He retracted all his messages.
Oh, well, Cypress, make some art, make some good.
No, that Cypress was the guy talking about poop.
Oh, you didn't have to retract those. That was funny, bro. We were laughing with you.
We got MTZINN say, "Hi, I'm from Brazil."
What's up, Brazil?
Brazil.
Nice to hear from other countries. Anything fun in Brazil these days?
Anything fun in Brazil?
Tell us what's up. What's the good in Brazil? Let's see.
He said good vibes.
Good vibes. Sweet. Alright. We got a little tiny handle attached here. Our juicer. We smoothed out our ridges. Got our little tiny handle added. Pretty cute. We have one more to do here, and then we're gonna move on to trimming some more stuff up. Let's see.
I'm putting Maxwell in a timeout actually.
Oh, you can do that?
Yeah, I just did that. 5-minute timeout for you, Max.
Uh-oh. I don't see his message.
Who?
Maxwell?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's in timeout.
Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Trying to keep the good vibes over here. Gonna score our handle on both sides. Let's add some of our glue. Seems like we have a clog. Nope. Did this come all the way off? I mean, how could that be clogged?
Just try to, you have still clean water in your thing.
Yeah. Yeah. That did it. Yeah, we have one of these, those standard like underglaze balloons that you can buy. It's like almost looks like, I don't even know what to call it. Where is this thing? Oh wow, I want these out here too. Sometimes you be going through all your old stuff and you don't even realize everything you have at your disposal. This thing, it's like an underglaze drawing tool. Of course, it's like all chunked up right now, but those things always get clogged up. They're so difficult to maintain. It's insane. There we go. Nice. Perfect. Look at that. Kind of flare out the base of our handle here, and we're going to go in and clean it up. A little bit of our slip here. I'm going to go in and add a coil around this as well. Just a little one. So you know how it gets. Coil up top. We'll add a little coil below. Go. I'm just gonna squidgy those right into place.
Should have said, have you done any slip trailing with this recipe?
Have not. No. We don't do a lot of, I don't know what you would call that, like decorations on the outsides of our pieces. I could imagine that with the right bottle. It could be pretty cool.
Yeah, that could be a pretty cool idea if you kind of used it. Like you kind of dripped down, you know? Like you made like the drippy effect.
Yeah, yeah, true.
Like physically.
True. All right, we added our coils. We're just gonna smooth everything out here. Let's see. Alright, kind of fudged up our stamp on the bottom as well, so I'm going to restamp it quick. Let's see, grab our chuck. Down here. So you got a little bit of slip hanging out. So we're just going to line it up. Softly. Right there. Perfect. The last thing we have to do to our juicer is just smooth out our ridges that we created. So we have this little sponge, the nice angle. We just go in here, just create, smooth it out.
That was fine there, but
Okay. No. Once this dries up a little bit more, we'll go back in, hit any other little refinements that we want to smooth over. We will do so then. Go, pop this right on over here. Ma'am, pop this open probably like an hour ago, half an hour ago. It's still so bubbly and carbonated. Yum, Topo Chico. All right. So we're almost ready for these other handles. Let's see. Make sure they look really nice. I'm gonna cover them up with a wet paper towel. Let's see.
we just crossed the 3-hour mark.
Sheesh. We're out
Appreciate-
here.
Thank you for everyone who was tuned in. How are we doing so far?
We're good. probably halfway through our trimming. We have a few more. We've got V60s and a few more planters as well as cheese plates. So once it's all said and done, we have to add a few feet on our mini jars. I have a few mini jars to trim up still, so let's see. Do these V60s next. These guys have a lot of trimming to do. So what we want to do is trim away most of the exterior, like a 50% of this. We're going to create a cone in the center that mimics our exterior wall, and we're going to create a ledge, a foot. So I'm gonna start here. Let's see. I'll take a little bit out from the center here and create a nice circle. These are all little pour over coffee makers. Let's see. All right, so the first dig we're gonna do is create our extension of this side wall right in the center here. Just going to use our tool and press down pretty firmly. Create a nice well here. This a little thicker. We want to create a foot, so I'm going to start pretty large and we can thin it out if we want to. But we're going to trim away all of this, leaving a small 1/4 inch ledge to create a high foot. So we're going to start by creating deep divots and then connecting them. Just like that. Flipping our tool over, and we're going to connect them. Then we're going to do that again. Creating rings around where we want to trim down. There we go. And connect them. That's not good. Center it back up. Something that would really help with that is if I was using the tools that I have at my dispense. Pressing down, holding this piece in place. All right, let's go ahead and make this even deeper. We want a nice thick ring for our base. There we go. Connect them. Oh. Nice. Pop this off. Let's go in here. So this middle part I want to be lower than our foot ring. So I'm gonna trim some of that away as well. Just gonna use our needle tool. If we're at the same height here, I'm just gonna go in a little bit lower. Trim that away. And smooth out the edge that we created. Hit this with a sponge and see where we're at. So we want this interior angle to look like an extension of our exterior, so I'm going to make it a little sharper. You can also feel where our wall is and how thick our wall is. You just don't want it to be too heavy or too thick. And everything to dry in the right way. Okay. Nice. Alright. And we also want this rim on the outside, our furthest ring, to be large enough for our stamp to rest. So I'm gonna make our foot ring a slightly bit smaller here. Just gonna bring it in a little bit. This with a sponge. Looks like there's a little imperfection on the rim here. We're gonna fix that up right now. I'm gonna go in with our Sureform and even out the edge. Let's hit it with our stamp. Let's see, right here. Looks good. So bracing underneath, pressing down firmly, we're gonna rock back and forth and follow it through over the edge. Just like that. Everything level. And then our handle is gonna rest right on top. So we're gonna trim them all up and then add all the handles together. start with creating our V60 drip, our 60-degree follow-through angle right here. Outline where we think our foot is going to be. Go. Going to use some stability here. Let's trim down this ring. We only want this to be about a 1/4 inch thick, so we really need to trim a lot of this down. And we leave a lot here to trim away because we want our foot to be really tall, to be taller than this ring, probably about a 1/4, a little more than a 1/4 inch. Go. One more. Nice. So this ring is the part that sits inside your cup, holding the entire piece onto your cup so that you can brew your coffee and it won't slip away. But we like this to be a little bit taller because we glaze this piece, this ring that sits on top of your cup. So we don't want any issues between dripping the glaze, between the glaze dripping onto the foot itself, which we ran into some problems before. So make sure we leave enough room for ourselves when we're glazing. Amelia says, what are you making? Just joined. Well, thanks for joining. We're trimming up V60 coffee pour overs. So these guys will be able to sit on top of any cup that you have at home, and then you can brew a fresh cup of coffee with a filter. And we threw all these yesterday, and we have a bunch of stuff to trim today. So we have, I think, 6 of these V60s that we're trimming up today. Then we're gonna move on to cheese platters, and we have some tabletop planters, some tiny mini jars we're gonna add feet to. We've got a lot going on today. Let's see. Thanks, I appreciate you being here. Let's see. throw our stamp right on there. And then we're gonna put handles on these once we finish trimming. Let's see. These are the two styles that we have as well. So we have a straight style and a swirled style for the V60. It's like totally aesthetic, whichever one you like better. Some people say that if there is a swirl, it allows more airflow in for your coffee to brew. And that's totally up to you. There's, you know how coffee is. You get kind of crazy with preferences. So. Let's see. So, we're gonna go right in here and create a deep V to start. Section out where we think our foot is going to be. Let's go in and take away a little bit of this interior. Smooth it out. Amelia asks, how long have you been doing pottery? So we've had the business created for about 3 years, but I've been throwing as a hobby for about 7. So it's been a while, but actually creating production in a large level, about 3 years. Have you ever gotten your hands in clay and like took a class or anything? It seems like everybody's tried it at least once. We do like markets every weekend, or at least try to do it at least every weekend, if not every other. And people always come up to us and tell us about their experience with clay, so that's pretty cool. Said, not exactly a class, but I made a clay plate in art and a vase in another art class. That's pretty dope. Amelia. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty dope. You think you would do it again? Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Are you in the States? Or are you in another country? We're down here in Florida. In the US. Nice. Well, hopefully you can find a class and do something fun. Get dirty again. Yeah, everything we make is functional, because we like to make stuff that people can use it every day. Nothing that's like chilling, collecting dust, but to each their own. Clearwater, we're in Lakeland, so it's in between Clearwater and Orlando. Are you in Florida? So, we do love Clearwater though, that beach it's the best beach, for sure. North Carolina. North Carolina is a huge pottery hub, huh? Everyone out there has got their own wood fire kiln. It's pretty nuts. It's just because there's so much land. I think. I don't know. Go. Let's get our stamp on this guy. Boom. Swan City Ceramics, handmade in Florida. I was supposed to go to Clearwater, but ECU, East Carolina University baseball team didn't beat Wichita State. Damn, I mean, if you could ever get yourself out to Clearwater, it's absolutely a beautiful, beautiful beach. It's the first place that we, was it like legit? Like we got off, the first time we came to Florida together on vacation, we like got off the plane and just drove to Clearwater.
Yeah, something like that.
And saw the sunset, and fell in love with Florida.
Frenchies.
Yeah. Frenchies is the best. It's a bar and grill. Got fire coconut shrimps. It's so good. It's right on the beach. And we haven't been out to the beach once yet, I don't think. This summer. But I didn't get to go to the regionals, but I did get to go to the regionals. They lost because the ump said that one of the players struck out when he had to move out of the way of the ball. That's how it works though, isn't it? Like if you gotta get hit with the ball to get fouled, right? That's messed up. Are those the rules? Or if they're about to hit you with the ball and you run out, you move, it's a ball.
Got Venom Gamers in the chat.
Where are you from? Okay, we are in Lakeland, Florida. Kind of in the middle of Tampa and Orlando. Get the beach and we get Disney. Where are you from? Let's see. He called almost every ball a strike. Sorry, man. Biased umpires are the worst. It's hard, I bet. Hard job. No matter what you do, nobody likes you.
Baseball's great though.
Yeah, baseball is a great sport. But not for Evansville. That's where you're at? Wow. Is it college ball?
No.
No? Well, if you love it, don't give up on it. Keep playing. You'll find the right team. so we're trimming these V60s coffee pour overs. Let's see. So the little inset needs to be slightly lower. There we go. I'll trim that up. Nice. Let's hit this with a sponge. Little goober hanging on. Go. Let's see. Hit this with our stamp. Amelia said, "What's your favorite thing that you have made?" My favorite thing that we've made, it's not a popular form at all, but we don't even sell it anymore. But it's like these wall pieces where you hold dried flowers. They're just called flower sconces. And it's just like a little vase that you pop on the wall with an open bottom, and you can put like dried lavender in there. That's my favorite piece. Nick, what's your favorite piece?
Hanging planter.
Hanging planter, hell yeah, that is definitely an amazing piece. Pull up the hanging planter on the thing.
I can't pull it up on vertical.
Ah, really?
So we got two streams going. One's vertical and one's horizontal.
Mm-hmm.
And the vertical can't really be altered too much.
Yeah.
That's why if you want the full experience of the stream, you got to come to the horizontal. On the horizontal stream, we literally have cat cam.
Cat cam, yeah.
So we got sleeping cat on the bottom right-hand corner.
Aww.
But yeah, we make hanging planters. It's kind of revolutionary design.
True.
Has two pieces and an attached base plate with built-in drainage so that you can keep it inside and it won't spill on the ground. And you can hang it above your kitchen sink, above your bed, above your couch, above your dining room table. It's like a plant chandelier.
Yeah. And we've got a big one in our living room with a pathos hanging over it. Looks awesome. Yeah, when I bought all those herbs the other day, I went to the store and bought a bunch of herbs for an herb garden. The person was saying how like they keep their mint in a hanging planter because it grows so much and it just falls down. So every time it like kind of hits the ground, that's when they cut it. It'd be pretty cool to bring some mint in the hanging planters to the markets. I got Zoe. Strawberry. Says, nice. Thank you for being here, popping in. Making coffee pour overs, trimming them up. Trim, trim. just creating these heavy divots, little rings, trim down this plate on the end, so then we connect them with our tool. Go. Really needs to be thinner. Let's see. Just do this as many times as we need to until it's where we need it to be, as thin as we want it.
Shout out to Amelia. She said she's gotta go.
Gotta go. Thanks for popping in. We stream once a week. Hit the sub, hit the bell. Catch us next time. Good luck on the baseball career. Go in here and trim away a little bit of this interior cone. Shaping this up. Let's hit it with a sponge. There we go. Gonna stamp this guy up. Press down softly, but firmly. Rock it back and forth. Pull up.
Could ignore Panda Lover?
Panda Lover. Thanks.
I already left.
Thank you for the compliment. Feels a little uncomfortable. Thank you for the compliment. Hello. We're out here making pottery. We are throwing, we are trimming, we're doing the whole process live. Streaming vertical, streaming horizontal. Hit the sub. Hit the like.
What's your favorite thing to do?
Favorite thing to do? I mean, pottery's pretty prominent in my life. Favorite thing to do is just hang out with a good beer on a beach with Nick, chilling, loving life, relaxing, I think is the answer.
What's the favorite thing that you made?
Somebody asked this earlier, and I was saying it was We made these flower sconces that go on the wall, and they hold dried flowers. And we also make hanging planters that you can put any plant in, and they're really awesome. So those are our favorites. Let's see. Well, we make a bunch of different forms, maybe like 30 different pieces on our website that we make all the time. And then we do custom orders as well. So if anybody needs something specialty made, we make that for them. So try to fin. You can ask as many questions as you would like. I think it's about time for us to sharpen this tool up. I think I said that before too. It's feeling a little dull. I'll just hit it with a Dremel. See. Go, trim away a little bit of this interior. Panda Lover said, only have 39 subscribers. It's okay, keep making content. We, at one point, only had 39 subscribers as well. We still don't have that many, so we need you to sub. I think maybe Panda wants us to sub to him. How would you say this next person's name?
Nakime.
Nakime? Hello, Nakime. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. We're out here making pottery. Slinging clay. Panda said they subscribe to us. Thank you. You want to hit him with a sub back?
Let's see.
What kind of content do you make, Panda?
Got some shorts. You want me to subscribe to him?
Yeah. Help you out, man.
All right. We subscribe to you, Panda Lover.
Nice. 5-star, 5-star.
They do drawing content.
Good. Keep up the work. All right, we have trimmed all of the V60s, so we're gonna go in, I believe, and add handles. Let me just check out our chip plates. No, we gotta trim up our chip plates first because they are feeling righty. So we made these big chip and dip platters, 2 of them yesterday. They're 8 inches wide by about 2.5, 3 inches tall. So I wanna clean our area up so we can actually fit this bad boy on here. Said, and blind bags. What does that mean?
Couldn't tell you.
All of these trimmings are gonna get reused and new pots are gonna get made from them. So they're gonna go right in our reclaim bucket over here. All our clay scraps. Nothing goes to waste here. Go. Grab a big old chunk. Just sits in some water, reconstitutes, comes wet again, and then once it is fully back into just a big pile of sloppy mush, we put it down here on this plaster bat, and then that sucks the moisture out. So then we can wedge that up and make brand new pots. Do want to wring this chamois out. Let's see. I'm gonna clean this off. This is like our little non-slip surface. Go. Just pop this right back on. Nice. So we're gonna flip this guy upside down. Go. Gotta center it up. Make sure we're centered here. Pretty good. Go. Put our cork right on top. Let's go ahead, trim down the side here. With these, we add a little soft hidden foot. So I want to get this edge nice and round before we decide where the beginning of our foot's going to be. There we go. Just like that. I'm going to go in here with our tool and just create a small divot. I'm going to go and pull away some clay all the way from the center to the outside. It's just going to be a really small hidden foot. Follow that up here. Go. Amelia said, I'm back. Thanks for coming back through. We're on to chip and dip platters now. Let's see. connecting the lines that we created, connecting our edges. Let's see. Let's go in here, just do that one more time, make it a little thinner.
Do you watch 911 Lone Star?
911 Lone Star. We do not watch that. What is that? 911 Lone Star. It's gonna be a cop detective show in Texas or in the 1800s. What do you think?
I'm not sure.
Oh. We don't watch a ton of TV, mostly movies. We did just watch a mini series on John Adams that I thought was pretty good. This one is in Texas. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I guess I watched like CSI OG when it came out a long time ago, Law and Order back in the day, but I haven't really watched any type of cop crime show in a while. Alright, we're just smoothing the base of this out, and then, like I said, it's a really soft foot, so we're smoothing the whole thing out. We're gonna go in and add our stamp right in the center. Because this form, we're able to pick up and brace with our fingers. So, let's see. Gonna go right here in the center, pressing down, back and forth. Go. Create a nice stamp right in the center.
Amanda says, when is our next live?
Ooh. What do you think? Third Tuesday?
Yeah.
Probably next Tuesday. We have
maybe this weekend sometime, but I don't know.
Yeah. We have 2 other channels that we're gonna work on over this weekend on Friday, and
yeah. Big shout out to everyone who's watching. We're coming up on 4 hours.
Whoa, really?
And just a friendly reminder, we do have 2 other YouTube channels. You can find them in the description of the video and on our channel.
Yeah. Alright, Amelia said that here, let me see. It's about first responders, has a lot of drama, a lot of gore. Ew. It's okay. Favorite characters, TK Strand, Carlos Reyes. Nice. And then we got Billy Cat. Shout out Billy Cat for being here. And I don't know why Panda's mad, but catch you later, Panda. Let's see. All right, the second chip and dip plate, we're gonna flip it upside down, center it up. Let's see. That's what I'm trying to find out, Billy.
Amanda was trying to figure out when our next live was because she had to go, or he had to
Oh, damn.
I think they got it though.
Okay, cool.
We stream every Tuesday. And then some other random days. That's why you gotta hit the bell and turn on notifications so that you always know when we go live.
We are trying to trim this baby down. Let's see. It's like Make sure we're really centered here. All right. These trimmings they are flying. Go the right speed, and we're going to round out our edge first. Go. We're going to come in and create a small hidden foot. There. Piece is a little dry. It's okay. We're going to come in here and create a small divot. And we're going to start in the center, pull away some clay all the way to our divot. Go. Thank you. Appreciate it. All the way out, connecting our lines. Just want to create the main surface area to be raised a little bit so it's not sitting on the table. It'll have a small hidden foot. Add a little water with our sponge, smooth it out. Let's connect all these lines up. So you can see here our unevenness. We're gonna fix that right now. Keeping our triangulation, bringing it all the way down. There we go. Nice. Bring it all the way back over.
Amelia said she would do clay again, but she's not taking art as an elective next year.
Nice.
But she is doing dance. Is dance an art?
Form. Yeah, dance is definitely a form of art, in my opinion. I don't know if that's an opinion.
We got an update on CapCam?
Yeah?
Nope, he's not moving.
Alright. Catch the cat cam on our horizontal full stream. Got the vertical and the horizontal going right now. Thanks for subbing, Billy Cat. Appreciate ya. So, feel like Amelia has a beard, and I feel like I might be a man, and I'm sorry if I keep calling you a girl. No? Okay.
It's like a Sharpie beard.
It's a Sharpie beard? Ah, you got me.
Possible pirate costume.
Nice, okay, got me. I was like, I felt bad. I said it is a Sharpie beard. Nice. Dressed up as my favorite teacher from last year. Oh yeah. That's fun. Alright. This has gotta be done. Alright. Let's give this one more smooth over. Let's throw our stamp on here. Oh, pop this off carefully.
And we did just pass the 4-hour mark.
Wow, guys.
So appreciate everyone who was tuned in. Make sure you drop a like, hit the sub, ring the bell so you always know when we're going live. We've been doing it for 4 hours today. We did 8 hours yesterday.
We did.
How much longer do you think we got today?
Another hour.
Another hour?
Yep.
Do more than that.
More than that.
It's 4 o'clock right now, so
Okay, we'll go till dinner.
got like an hour or two left.
Yeah.
What have we accomplished and what do we have left to do?
All right, so we have trimmed 4 bowls. Trimmed 4 bowls, 4 planters, 6 V60s, 2 juicers, 2 chip plates, and like 40 mini jars, 20 mini jars. So we have some more mini jars to go through. We have to put some feet on those. We have to, right now we're gonna throw handles on our V60s. And then we're gonna check up on our tabletop planters. We've got 4 more of those that are kind of still drying up. Yeah.
Amelia said, have you ever dropped a piece?
Too many times, unfortunately. Definitely have. Definitely been trimming and it just flies off the wheel. We were at a show once or twice where we were packing up from the market and a piece slipped out of my hand.
That wasn't once or twice. It was one time ever.
One time.
At a market,
in Orlando.
You broke a piece one time. But we have some videos of us breaking pieces.
True, true, true.
So if you go through our shorts, you can find some shorts where we had to break some pieces.
Yeah. We have this one short where we were saying, you know, like, and so many likes and we'll break this crazy big piece that we had, but nobody wanted us to break it, so it didn't get broken.
Maybe we should break something right now.
No. I'm not trying to break something right now. I mean...
Drop a 1 in the chat if you want us to break something right now.
A 1. Have you made one for yourself? The V60? The V60, we definitely have. I have one downstairs that we brew coffee every day with. It's very good. We have anything that comes out of the kiln that has...
We got multiple 1s in the chat.
No!
We got multiple
Amelia!
1s in the chat.
What are you trying to break right now? Amelia. Billy Cat's got the 1. I see. Alright, Nick's going to get something to break, guys. Panda Lover wants us to break stuff too! That's crazy, guys. What do you think he's gonna grab to break? Like, we do have a collection of stuff that has a little bit of deformities. Amelia told me to do it. Chat's going nuts right now. It's funny. No, we gotta go outside. How are we gonna do that right now?
On the wheel and smash it up.
Oh, I can get this on the other clay and stuff.
Huh?
Can we do it on the table here? Gonna break this crazy
Sure.
chip and dip plate.
All right. Oh, we can't do it on the vertical though.
All right, we can do this, but I'm gonna put a box around it. All right, guys. Yeah. Just use anything. Any box will do. All right, y'all. This is for you guys. We made these. What was that? Broom. All right, we made these. There's a big hole in here. Chip and dip platters, right? All right, this is a big box full of clay dust. What does that look like to you?
That's good.
All right, guys. We have this chip and dip plate. No, cheese plate. We have this big cheese plate.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna smash it up, I guess.
So basically what happened is it has a bunch of cracks. So we can't sell it. And since we can't sell it, there's not much else we can do with it, so.
All right, you guys ready?
Give it a good swing, and then I'm gonna give it a swing. Here, show it off first. Real
Oh,
quick.
okay, yeah. So you can see, I don't know if you can see it in the other cam too. Is that okay? All right, so it's awesome. It's got all these divisions in it for different cheeses, different dips, different crackers. It's got a big handle. We've made 10 of these. They all suck. They keep cracking. And here's one of the many that we are going to destroy. All right. It's like a piñata right now. Yeah? All right. I'm gonna hit it right here. Ready? That was pretty fun.
Let me get one.
All right. You going on that side? All right, ready? Go. Ah! All right.
All right, satisfied?
I'm satisfied. What about y'all, chat?
Y'all better hit the sub, drop a like.
There better be some subs and likes and hearts.
All right, give me the box.
Nice. That was for you. It's for you. All right, guys. Freaking awesome. Yeah, we did make a ton of those and they all failed. So we're gonna have like a mass breaking video or something where we talk about the whole failed process.
Yeah, we've got about eight more of those we need to break. We're gonna make a video about it.
I'm glad you were here to see it. How do you go back to regular scheduled content after that? Amelia said, I love destruction. That is so funny. Amelia. That is so funny. Billy Cat said, she does. Do y'all know each other? That is so funny. You're about to be best friends. Yeah, she's my cousin. Nice. We got family in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. those candy canes. These are actually all pre-pull that we did this morning handles. So we're adding these little handles onto all of our coffee makers. And we pulled them all this morning so they could set up and be a little harder, a little more malleable for us to work with. Panda. They can be candy canes, but it's like that subreddit where it's like what's that subreddit where it's like about food, but it's like the forbidden snacks. That's what it is. Yeah, the forbidden snack. You can't eat these candy canes. Panda? Why are you coughing? A house? Panda said we should make a house. Like a legit house? Are clay houses adobe houses? Is that real? Any type of house. Well, we definitely do make all of our work functional. So if we made a house, it would have to be a fully functional piece of work. So I have to serve a purpose. I've seen little houses that you put an incense cone in and then the smoke comes out the chimney. That's pretty cute. But we have our own incense burners that we make. Oh, a little handle on there. To attach these handles is fairly simple. We just line them up, make sure that the flat parts are where they need to be. Go. Want it to look correct, and then we're gonna score and slip. So we take a serrated tool, score our area, create little hatchets on both sides here. Go. And then we add our slip, which is just clay and vinegar mixed together. Go. We're gonna add that right on there. It acts as a glue. So then we're just going to press softly and firmly into the piece. And something I like to do is pushing in both directions, just phalange. Pulling this clay out onto the piece. It's just an aesthetic choice that I really enjoy. Go. Yeah. You're getting chips. Nice. You guys on Discord? Thank you guys. Well, we appreciate y'all being here, and hopefully, you know, that's the goal. Reach as many people as possible. Tell them about art, tell them about ceramics. Have fun. Spread the message. FaceTime, nice. You guys are funny. put that right down in there. We're gonna add coils around the exterior of our handles. This just like helps with the joints, cracking, keeps it structurally sound. Let's see. Just gonna press these coils right on in. Do it, make a podcast, have a comedy show. Make your YouTube, make it happen. Bye. Imagine you guys have a podcast YouTube show and it's just your whole life and you guys can do everything you want and be friends and hang out with your family all day. Just have an amazing career. Let's see. We're just smoothing out our handle here. Cleaning up. Let's see. All right, y'all, we are not having any drama in the chat. Not happening. Everybody's chilling here.
Drama.
No drama in the chat. Everybody's chilling. No beef. There ain't nothing to worry about, right? We're just over here making happy pots. Taking lessons from Bob Ross. Let's see. Add this handle right here.
Well, I guess I can manipulate some of the things on
The vertical.
yeah.
Oh, hi. See you. Got Nick in the stream.
That's good to know.
Nice. Cat cam?
Oh, he's gone.
Oh. We are your teacher right here, your virtual teacher. We got you. Let's see. Gonna add our glue and then throw our handle right on there. Go. Done, done. Now we're just gonna smooth this out. Go. Boom. You like it? You guys drink coffee? We
I think their parents do.
yeah. I drank coffee when I was like 15, so I'm pretty young. First legit job. Had another job before this, but first legit job was at a coffee shop. Selling coffee for the next 10 years. Until Nick saved me from 6 a.m. work, and we created this business together. So.
Yeah, remember that, kids. Can't do anything alone. Find
100%.
people you can work together with.
100%.
Panda Lover says, do you know how old I'm?
No, we don't. I mean,
I know.
yeah.
I'm gonna say... I'm
Panda?
gonna say... 10.
Is he right? Well, good guess, Amelia. Got good guesses all around the board. Let's see.
He said 11.
Whoa!
Or
Oh.
she.
11's my favorite number.
Yeah, 11's her lucky number.
It is. Let's see. 616 is my lucky number. Nice. I hit my subscriber goal at 616. Hell yeah. Filling up your water. Drink all the water. I'm going through a carbonated water phase in my life right now. All I drink is mineral water. Not all I drink, that was an exaggeration. I drink a lot of mineral water right now. It tastes so yummy and bubbly. I'm drinking the Starbucks Frappuccino drinks that my mom got from the grocery store. Gotta be careful with those things. They're like full of sugar. No doubt they're probably really good, but... Alright, let's see. Next up, we got 6 of these to do. So, let's see. Which handle looks the best? Which candy cane are we going to use? This one looks pretty good. Flatten out our spots. We want to adhere it.
Amelia said, does using Crayola magic clay count as pottery?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what the definition of pottery is, but I'm pretty sure it's a loose definition. If you're making anything out of a clay, I don't know, Nick, would you say, like, let's say somebody had Play-Doh?
Yes, I'd say yes.
Right?
Oh,
yeah.
Play-Doh?
Yeah, like
Is
Play-Doh
Play-Doh
is
pottery?
Is Play-Doh pottery? I mean, that's an exaggeration of the question asked, but
Yeah, it's kind of like pottery.
I would say it's an introductory. What do you think the formal definition of pottery is?
The art of making pots.
Pots out of clay, or just pots?
Let's pull it up. Pottery is a noun. Pots, dishes, and other articles made of earthenware or baked clay.
Mm. Well, if it has to be baked, like in the oven, then
It says earthenware or baked clay.
earthenware. I mean, pretty sure you have to fire earthenware. That's like what we use. Like, I guess, I don't know. I knew it. I knew it was a noun. Yeah. Huh. Well, I still think it's it's a loose word. It's like if you have some clay, something you're sculpting with or building something with. Can't y'all make anything out of clay? Yeah, pretty much. 100%.
You can make anything you can imagine.
Yeah. Somebody came to us and said they legit wanted us to make them an oven. Like an outdoor pizza oven out of clay. So I was like, sheesh. Yeah, we can do that. So that's in the talks, in the works. Dan Schneider. Oh no, I don't know what that is. Okay.
It's the Nickelodeon.
Oh
stuff.
shit, bro. Why are you trying to be all controversial over here? Let's see.
Can't get demonetized by YouTube. Gotta follow the rules.
True. Adding these little coils around our handles for reinforcement. Can I make a foot out of clay? No, I'm not gonna do that. Paint the toenails. No, we're not gonna do that one. Sorry. We you know, we make functional stuff, as I was saying before, and definitely want people to use the pieces that we make. Otherwise, we're just making stuff for display, and that's not our goal in our business. In our life, we want everything to be useful, put some good in the world. Yeah. So we have some stuff here over on the side that we're actually going to ship out later today. Stuff that's completed for some people I can show y'all. Let's see. So we have a bunch of bowls. Check these guys out. These are the ones that we were like trimming up earlier. The set of 3 bowls. So they have a little pouring spout. So if you're drinking soup, you could drink some soup. That's pretty awesome. So this is our triple melt glaze. It's like 3 different glazes melted together. And then we have some finished tabletop planters. It's a nice one. So they have the exterior well, so you can water your plants from outside or let it be drainage. Your drainage hole's in the middle. And this is our honey glaze. So this will have somebody's nice, beautiful plant inside of it. We have a bunch of mugs downstairs and some juicers. Have a little stash over here of pieces that need to be fixed. So here's a cool one. Jewelry fountain. So you can put your earrings on the side, rings up top. You can put any, even use this for like your keys or something in like a hallway. It doesn't have to be for jewelry. But this is our sunrise glaze. And I have one of these on my bedside as well. I really like these. So we have something else hidden down here. These are all pieces that need a little bit of work done to them. So we have a mug here, done our forest glaze, and we have a butter bell. So this is a little butter keeper dish. Put your butter right inside, but they're nice. I'll need it fixed up. So there's actually way too much stuff down here, so I'm gonna go ahead and forget that exists again.
And where are you at on the thing?
2 more V60s that need handles. Gotta get this done. Yes. Jewelry fountains are definitely adorable. Good gifts. You can get everything on our website, and you can get it in any color that you want. We make it for you right here live. That's fun. You're okay. Thanks for being here, subscribing, and saying hey. Like, that is awesome. We appreciate you.
Yeah, we're pretty broke too. But we appreciate y'all watching and hanging out.
A little piece of clay. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Add this coil right here. We're gonna smooth all of this out. Go. Just like that. Make everything look nice and smooth. Sponge, let's see. All right, we got one more. Go. Clicks nice. Let's line it up right there. Let's see. Go. Score and slip. This is our slip right here. It's vinegar and dried clay to create a glue. Just gonna line this up, press it in to our wall. Nice and tight. Okay. And press that extra clay right into the wall. There we go. We're just gonna add a little coil at the top of each of these. Right there. Roll this out. Add one right under the bottom too. Just take the back of our brush here. Really get that melted into our piece. There you go. Smooth everything out. Going with our sponge as well. Right. It's looking good, nice and smooth. Nice. That is the last handle. Thank God. That is good. We are going to reclaim these extra handles. Pop them right in our bucket. Put all these little nibs back down. Okay. Close up and put away our slip. So, pop that board back where it's supposed to be. And then we're gonna move on and try to finish up these planters. We're gonna trim them down. And then we're gonna look at these mini jars again and try to finish them up. We need to add some feet onto the bottoms of a few for a custom order. Everything back where it needs to be. And then, let's see. So all these trimmings. Got this planter right here. So we're going to start by putting in drainage holes right inside. Cut out, punch out a little circle with our tool. Do one right on the other side as well. Just straight at the bottom, just punch out a little bit of clay. This one got stuck, so we're gonna pop it right on out. Nice. Let's flip this upside down. Pop it on our wheel. And then we're gonna center it up. Alright, let's trim it down. I'm gonna create a 90-degree angle right on this edge and a 45 for our foot. Create a bigger angle right there, beveling our foot. Nice. Gonna go in here. Just some water on the top. I'm gonna smooth it out with a rib tool. Let's see. This is our little plastic rib tool. I'm gonna go in and just create a compression. See what that looks like. Let's do that one more time. Smooth it out. Go. Just use a little bit of sponge to clean up that edge. Let's pop our stamp right on here too. So we got our stamp sitting in a little bit of baby powder. Make it have a non-stick surface. We're gonna find the edge, press down firmly and rock it back and forth. Stamped, drainage holes. We are also going to just run a brush over the holes just to get rid of any sharp edges. A nice cleanup. Let this dry up. Right over here. Boom. So over here we have 4 of these that we're going to process right now. Let's see. Center it up. Amelia said, I have to go, but I'll turn on the bell, so next time you go live I can watch. Sweet. Thank you. We'll see you next time around. Thanks for joining. We'll be back next week. Trim a little bit here. It's a little wet, I can tell. Just gonna smooth this out. Go in and add our stamp. Dry hands. Just rock back and forth. There we go. Stamp on the bottom. We're going to add our drainage holes. Let's see. Right on the edges. Let's give that a little spin. Pop that out. Go right diagonal on the other edge, the other side. Same deal. Punch out a little hole. Soften up the edges, and let's set this over here to dry as well. Here we gotta flip upside down. Take this guy, flip it upside down. Let's not mess up the shape of the piece, please. Pop it right there. All right, 2 more of these guys. Centered, right on. Let's create this 90-degree going down. Let's see what we're looking at here. All right, let's just hit this with a little bit of water and our rib tool. Best when the bottom of the pot doesn't even need much trimming at all. So let's make it be that way all the time. Smooth this out. Gonna hit it with our stamp. Flipped upside down. All right, let's get these drainage holes punched out. My fingers are kind of wet, makes it a little more difficult to punch out these holes. Twisting with wet fingers is not nice. All right, flip this over and pop it right in our drying area. Managed to get a little speck of trimming on there. Just gonna get rid of that. All right. Nice. Let's get one more over here. .90-degree angle to start, and we're going to create a little bevel for a foot. About a 45-degree angle. Let's see. Let's see what we're looking at here. Come in with a little bit of a trim and hit it with our sponge. Let's see. And hit it with our rib tool. I'm starting to get hungry. Yeah, let's take a little tiny break. Some food, a little snack. Go. Boom. Punch out our drainage right there. Then set this guy up. There. Nice. Set this up to dry right on over here. Bubbly water. Okay, let's see where we're at here with these mini jars. We have this set, and we need to attach some feet to at least 6 of these. Let's do that together. Let's see. Got all these cute little mini jars. Okay. Let's see, so we just need a little bit of clay. Perfect. And we're gonna section out some pieces to create small feet on the bottom. And the way that we do it is we do 3 feet to create a triangulation. So we just want all 3 of these balls to be the same thickness. Let's see. Start here. 1, 2, 3. A little big. Good. I like to create a small type of cone shape. Okay. Just use our hands to create looks like we lost a camera. Let me see if I can get that back up real quick. This poor Elgato runs, it's a Nikon, runs heavy for us. It puts in a lot of work. I'm gonna need Nick to fix that one. I'll wait till he comes back up. He's the master at that stuff. Let's see. We're just going to create 3 little scores. Score our little feet as well. Grab our glue right here. Let's glue these guys right on. Yeah. Well, yeah, well, first we lost the camera. I just turned it off because I tried to fix it, it didn't work. and I just popped it off so it could cool down.
It feels hot.
It feels hot, yeah.
All right, well, it made it about 5 hours.
Wow. It's pretty nuts. It's an old camera.
Here, you're gonna wash your hands off real quick?
Yeah. One sec. Oh, nice. Thank you. Nice. Nick has delivered food to me. An amazing person.
So, you're gonna put some feet on those things?
Yeah. Somebody ordered 3. So we're gonna make at least 6 with feet.
And then what? Gonna pack the stuff up? Or you wanna do some more?
The only thing that we have to do is there's another tray of mini jars that need trimmed. And then that's it. And we can pack the orders, the ones that we can pack today. That'll be good. Man, this hummus is so good. I actually really like it.
Yeah.
It's a lemon dill hummus. Cheers to everybody. Snack break. Behind the scenes cat cam. Wow, that hit so good. Thank you. All right, so we are attaching these little tiny feet onto these pots. Really cute little guys. So, kind of a smaller brush here. Just to get these divots all the way around looking nice and smooth. So. And we want it to sit flat. Looking pretty good. Little cauldron butts.
Look at this here.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Oh, our cat cam, so perfect. Good job. Oh my god, little guy. He did us flipperoonie. Oh, his little chitty chin. Cannot with him. He's too freaking cute. Aww. It's like he's being shy. Three. We'll roll these up. Make sure they're all the same size. Go. Make these into cones. Let's see. Very good. Soft cone. We take our little jar. I want 1 foot here, 1 foot at the S for Swan, and the M for ceramics. Score our bottoms. Fit it with our glue. Get these guys secured. There we go. So the vinegar slip right now, when it comes out of the jar, it's a little thin, but it thickens up like within 10 seconds. It's pretty cool. Does a really good job. All right, let's see if it's even. Give it a little adjustments. That is the ugliest little foot. Let's see. Gotta fix that. You do like a little smoothing. Yeah, that worked a lot. Let's see. Nice and sturdy. Nice. Upside down. I'm going to do that to these as well. Just go in and give them a little smooth kind of sanding? I don't know what you would call this, but makes them look nice. There we go. Adding these little tiny feet to these teeny tiny mini jars. we go. Right there. Roll up a few more here. Let's see. More. Try to make these all even. Yes. Add one right down here at the bottom, one in this corner, and one in this corner. What do you think, cones or circles?
Mix it up.
Yeah. So we got little cones and little circles. Pretty cute. Let's see. This one, let's see, get the old chunk. Roll out of 3 little balls, keep them all the same diameter, close as we can get them. Come in here and create a little bit of scoring right where we want these to be attached. And score each of our balls as well. Use our glue. You press down and twist to get all the glue into the crevices you created. Press down and twist. Go. Press down and twist. up our areas here. Put a little bit of that vinegar solution down. Fill in any gaps or cracks. Which these are looking really good actually. Let's see. Going with our sponge. Just to clean up the tops. See if it's level. Nice. I'll clean up the top. Go. Next up, let's roll this little bit out here. Let's see. Let's start with some fresh. Get a nice little coil. Section out 3 chunks. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna roll these into little balls. One. 2. 3. Check them out, see if they're the same size. Let's take a little bit off of that first one. There we go. Just gonna score these right at the top where we're gonna attach them. Go. For our corners, 3 corners right here. Hit them with a little glue. All right. Just press down and twist. There you go. Little tiny feet for a little tiny pot. All the edges here. Pop it down and see if it's flat. Nice. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Let's see. Can you look on the Etsy on this listing and see if there's a photo of one of these with little feet? They had asked for little feet because I had said in the customization that you can, but I don't know if there's an example on there. They're expecting it to look a certain way. Just thinking about that.
Is it the Jess and Nick account?
Yeah, you have to hit like the marketplace at the top to get to the seller. Or you just, I think it's just like, if you looked up Swan City Etsy, it'll come up.
What do you want me to do? Look at the listings?
Look at the listing for the mini jar and see if there's a photo of feet, of one of these with like little feet. I don't think there is, but I just wanted to make sure that they weren't like expecting something very specific.
What did they, where did message, how did they send the message?
There's like a box where you can personalize or customize it, and I have like a pre-written thing where it's like, do you want handles or feet or anything added to the mini jar? And they just said little feet please, and then they specified the colors that they wanted. So if there's no photo, then any style of foot will do. I just didn't want to.
I don't think there is.
Okay. Thank you. Alright, rolling out these little balls to add feet to these mini jars. Let's see what we got here. Got this little mini jar. We're gonna add a little scoring to 3 corners. Scoring to our feet. Okay. And then we're gonna add some glue. There's vinegar and dried clay mixture. Press down and twist. Go. Let's do it again. Press down and twist. Just do a couple more. Let's see. decently moist clay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Glue. Actually glue. Press down and twist. Just slip, score, attach. Go. Just gonna smooth these out. Pressing down. Alright, take a brush and just smooth out the ridges around. Go. Alright, just make sure it is straight. Looks good. Alright, that's the last one I'm gonna do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Alright, so we have a couple more mini jars that just need trimmed up. And they need stamps. We are gonna do that, and then we're gonna pack up a couple of orders. Let's see. Let's put our slip away. Go. Push all that over there. Put this back in our bag. All right, let's see where we're at here. They were a little dried out, so we wrapped them up in a wet paper towel, put them underneath of a piece of plastic. Let's see if they're reconstituted or possibly garbage. Oh yeah, they feel good. All right. Pop this one right here. Let's try this one. These are a little drier, but I think they'll be okay. So we'll do those first. See if they make it or not. This is our chamois. It makes like little non-slick, non-stick surface for us. Just gonna make it wet, clean it off, and kind of wring it out. There we go. Yeah, these are dry, dry, dry. I think we're gonna lose a few of these. Let's see what we can do. I'm gonna use a little Sureform here. Try to trim these down. Oh, it's trimming. Create a nice little jar shape. Let's see. We lost our center. Come on. Go. Trim these down. There we go. Let's see if it'll take a stamp. Have our stamp right here. Let's see. A little device for stamping. Alright, I'm just gonna press down firmly, rock back and forth, back and forth. Yep, got it. Nice. Smooth out the ridge. Not bad. Alright, let's keep on going. This one's here. Center it up. Use our sure form. Even out our bottom here. Create a nice round shape. Go in there, the little rib tool, and just smooth it out. Womp. Fingers are wet. Let's see. Smooth it out with our sponge. Let's go ahead and stamp it up. Press down and rock back and forth, back and forth. Nice little stamp. Just clean up the inside. If there's any little indents from our tool, clean up the top. Go.
We got SJM Ceramics.
Oh, they've been here before. What's good? Welcome back.
Hey, glad I could catch another live stream. And then Sheila Carroll in the chat says, circles more stable over time, less breakage.
Circles. Yeah, rounder forms are definitely less breakage. We were saying before, like rounded edges versus sharp edges for less breakage. Feel ya. SMJ, thanks for popping back in as well. I think it must have been SMJ that said that they recently...
SJM.
Oh, SJM, thank you. They recently went full-time ceramics. Thought it was Sheila, but definitely not. Sheila been doing ceramics for way longer than we have, so let's see. There we go.
SJM said about to drive back home from dropping off some work in a gallery.
Oh, nice. Congrats, getting into the gallery. That's awesome. What kind of work did you drop off?
How many more of those little things you got? How many more do you have?
10. We have 5 hours?
Huh?
Or we have 5 hours?
We're at 5 hours and 32 minutes.
5:30, guys. We've been really doing it. So this little vase thing, it's kind of dried out. So I'm gonna use this technique. I don't know what it is called, but when you have an abrasive surface, I might have to go over to the canvas, but you just put a little bit of water on the surface and then you can rub your piece to sand it down or trim it down. So I'm gonna try that right here. See if I can kind of make it look decent.
They said they dropped off an Adirondack sculpture and mugs.
Nice, wow. This is not going to be kept.
Why?
There's definitely like a crack happening on its surface that is not fixable. Here.
Put it up to the camera.
Yeah. All right, let's see. This little tiny vase right here, super cute. But there's this little fracture, a little crack right there. I don't know if you can see it in the Sony. Yeah.
Barely.
Yeah, it's definitely happening, so not gonna work too much longer on that guy. It's a good idea for later. Maybe we make little. We were talking about making the mini jars into keychains, into magnets for the fridge, doing all types of different stuff with them. Out of control, bot. Let's see. So, stamp this guy up. Get a good wipe down with our sponge. Let's see. Grab our little brace. Give it a nice punch. Rock it back and forth, back and forth. Get that nice and stamped. Go. Keep these covered as well, just so they don't dry out at all. Let's see. Go. Get that nice and fixed. There we go. Whoa, it's too fast. All right, get our sure form. No way. It's a little too uneven to start trimming. There we go. I think maybe if we go straight on the wheel head, it'll be a better fit. Let's see. We're just gonna make the piece wet. See if we can get it sectioned to the wheel. Just kind of trying to create that, that suction. It's also because they're a little drier, so there's a little more tension. There we go. Sponge. That was satisfying. I hope you heard that pop. Popped on right on off. That was awesome. Let's see. Let's go hard press. Rock back and forth. Nice. Get over here. All right, let's grab another one. So the goal here is that the lip is wet and the wheel is dry. Creates a suction. Sure form, flatten it out, get the sides, go. Smoothing it out. Now listen for this pop, it's crazy. That's pretty cool. All right, get the stamp. Press down, rock back and forth. Go. Just gonna clean up our edges. Put that right over there. Just sure the lip of our piece is moist. The wheel head's dry. Form a section. What's up?
Close-up camera's starting to glitch out.
5 hours. 6 hours. Switch it over to the cat cam.
No, just run it till it turns itself off.
Right. Little stamp. Just find the center, press down firmly, rock it back and forth. There we go. Nice stamp. A couple more here. Let's see what we got. Our sure form and file this down. Create our edges, a nice round mini jar. And smooth it out. Pop it off. Let's give it a stamp. Oh. Smooth out any imperfections. Make the lip of the piece moist to adhere it. Create a section to the wheel head. Go. Nice round mini jar. Right off. Stamp her up. Just rock it back and forth, back and forth. Do any cleanup that we need to do. Right. 5 more. Smooth this out with our rib tool. form. Pop it off. Stick her up. Trim this guy down using this sure form. There we go. Nice. Come in with a rib tool, smooth it out. Go. Next, create a suction. Sure form this down. Nice. Stamp it up. Just rock it back and forth firmly. Nice. Crisp stamp. Go. I wonder if, Sheila, if you're still there, I wonder if you saw us break our pottery earlier. We were in a whole thing, some chat, and I don't know if you were watching, but we like destroyed some pottery for some people. It was funny. Two more. this down firmly and just rock it back and forth. Let's clean up our area. All right, last one. Take our Sureform, just file this down, creating a nice flat surface. Go. Coming along the outside, rounding our edges. Just gonna come with our rib tool, connect everything together, straighten it out, smooth it down. Hit it with a sponge. Pop it off. Grab our little brace. Our stamp, sitting in baby powder. Just gonna press down firmly and rock it back and forth. Create a nice crisp stamp. Go in here, just clean up anything. Our wheel head might have created some divots. Go. All right. That's it.
Did it?
Yep. You want to pack up some orders, or are you feeling? How are you feeling?
Might as well.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna organize all of our stuff back into one shelving unit. I'm gonna look at our reclaim down here. It's looking like it might need checked. See if I need to flip it or if it needs to be put in a bag. Gonna clean up this wheel head and then we're gonna pack up some orders. So, let's see. Yeah, I recently broke my travel mug that I use. So I actually have a few of these hanging out in our clay bag full of supplies, and I had gotten these probably like 5 years ago because I was thinking, oh, I'll make a tumbler that you can just pop these on and they'll be reusable. Silicone lids. So maybe next time around try to make a tumbler that fit these lids for a new travel mug because I broke my travel mug. A few pieces here that are gonna have to get reclaimed. Go. This one too, because the stamp is very bad. Stacking all these guys up here. Wipe our shelf down a little bit. I don't know. Let's see. Stack all of our planters up by threes over here. some bowls. Looking good. Here. Is that it? Seems like so much more. It's crazy. All right. Plastic away. Have some paper towels that need to dry out. Gonna reclaim these bad boys. Smush them up, put them in our reclaim bin. Make new pots out of them later. Go. Smashing. All right, let's get all these trimmings out as well. Just grab a nice little scoop, make it into our bucket. Go. Grab as much as we can. Get it in there. Put all of our tools back where they're supposed to be. Bring out our chamois and hang it up to dry. Panda Lover says I'm back. Wild. We've been through it. We're about to start packing up some orders here. Are you okay? You look sad. I'm getting tired. I think that's what you're seeing here. We're on 6 hours on this stream. That's pretty crazy. So we're doing some cleanup. We're gonna pack up a few orders and we're gonna call it, but these orders gotta go out. So we're gonna do what we can. We have some supplies we have to order, so. Sorry I was not here sooner. We'll come back next time around. We're definitely gonna stream next Tuesday, if not sooner, so. We're still live, we're still here. There we go. Let's see. All right, a couple things that we get together to start. Have a large scale, a tape gun, a ruler, a pen. Let's see, and we have this packing material. Let's see how much we have left. Pretty much gonna pack as many orders as we can and then order the materials that we need. Start. Put some in Brad too. The laptop. Another key component we need are business cards. Let's see. And we're definitely gonna need a few of these boxes to start, some priority boxes. I think we might be able to get 3 or 4 of these orders good to go today. So we're gonna log into our account here. Little guy. Our first item that we're shipping out, it's a 4-inch tabletop planner bought by Claire for her friend Jess. Everybody's got to be named Jess, huh? Let's see. So, set up a box here, tape it up. Our tape gun is the loudest it could ever be. I'm gonna go kind of slow, I think. That tape gun. That's all right. Okay, and we're gonna wrap it up nice and tight into this box. So we already sanded the bottoms down earlier, but I have our sanding block here in case we need to hit it with anything else. It feels really good. We have some extra padding that we're going to start with we wrap this up in hexagon paper first. All different directions. Not sure how much we have left over, but might use some of this as padding. I'm not sure. It's all in there. Okay. Yeah, I guess I need bubble wrap, I'm sorry. Good. Here, throw this in there, please. Little gift receipt. Bless you. All right, let's see how much this guy weighs. It is 1 pound, 16 ounces. That's 2 pounds. USPS ground advantage. All right. So our hack is covering up the priority mailing box. All right, 2 pounds, review. Let's make sure we're on the right order to Jessica, yes. We're gonna print this guy out. Guess it doesn't want to print, so try it again. Not working on my computer. It's not happy. It's not loading the label at all, so I'm going to try it on the phone. Don't know why it didn't work. Maybe the next one will work.
Sheila said She did see the cheese plate smash, and she was wondering if they all cracked in the same area. She's troubleshooting.
Yeah, they did. They all cracked around the parts where we added like a hand-built slab onto where we threw the piece. And we did like everything we could think of to make the process dry slower, adhere them in a better way, but it's just, they just are not working. And the latest that is the decision of the factor is the glaze is not a good fit to the piece itself, so the glaze is making the piece crack. So I think that's pretty much.
Yeah, that's what we determined.
Yeah.
We made 10 cheese plates with our pink glaze, and every single one of them cracked. And we made 2 with different glazes, and they were fine.
They were fine.
So
yeah.
Either way, we're not doing the handles on the cheese plates anymore.
Yeah.
And she said, having you on while I work is like having friends in the studio.
Oh, I love that. That is amazing. We're happy to be your friend. We love to be your friend. All right. Anything happening in the printer area? Okay, cool. Please print. It doesn't sound like it printed.
Open the ink cartridge access door near
Why do printers always do this?
M said, we love studio friends.
Studio friends. Sounds like the printer wants to work really badly, but it's upset with its life. Can you hit print on the laptop one more time, please? I'm gonna try, see if this one works. If not, yep. Alright. Just fed one piece of paper through instead of having all the papers in. I'm not sure if that's the charm, but it worked this time. Alright, we got this present for Jessica, headed to San Fran. Boxed on it. Put it on the hallway. All right, next. This honey planter here. This is for Natalie. Let's get one box ready to go. Oh, we get these USPS priority mail boxes from the store. They work best for small items. Alright. Hit this. Buff down the pieces. Feels good. So we use this hexagon paper for a layer of padding. And line it with some bubbles. Get rid of that one. Okay. Let me wrap it up one more time.
Just try to wrap it.
Yeah. Just because this side has less bubbles, like this. Nice.
Just try to bring them out.
Mm-hmm. All right. Natalie. Natalie to North Carolina. Nice. Natalie to North Carolina. Yeah. The invoice and a business card, a little note. Got it?
Covering the priority one.
No, you don't have to. Just need to know how much it weighs. Two, then maybe, let's see. There we go. All right, so we're going to purchase this label and print her out. Hopefully, this goes smoothly. Let's see. Here we go. Just needs one piece. So we just want to do a shake test. Nothing rattling. Nick already did that, so we're good to go. You hit, I think it's on the front of the printer. It'll say like print. Then set up for our next piece. Get this rolling. All right, we got one triple melt bowl right here. Let's wrap it up.
SJM
Yeah.
said that they were switched to a vertical stream all of a sudden.
All of a sudden? Huh. I don't know why it would switch you without asking you or without telling you. But we are doing both. We're streaming vertical and we're streaming horizontal today, so. Alright, so we're gonna pop this one. Huh. Well, I don't know why it would switch her. Over, I say we're doing the vertical stream and the horizontal stream today. So you can choose which stream you want to view. Whether you want, you're on a phone, you want to view us horizontally in a short, or horizontally full stream. More features available there. But shouldn't have just changed you without warning. It sucks. There we go, we're gonna softly put this together here. All right, so let's pop this label right on our box. Box number 2. All right. This is all the stuff that I have. So if we have enough bubbles, we can wrap this one up.
Take the box up here.
Yeah, go ahead. Is key. Nice. All right. Let's see. Oops. We just put that in. It's a bowl.
Yeah.
Pretty tight fit. If it gets smashed, not good. What if it's on an angle? There. Like that.
Yeah, might be alright.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Go. Here. I want to write a little thank you on here as well.
SJM Ceramics said that they lost service, and when they came back, it was vertical. And some feedback.
Sup,
They
sup.
think that they get more in the view in the vertical.
Yeah.
So
That's
that's
true.
totally up to you. This is the first day that we are doing this.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you're watching on your phone, the vertical might be better, and some people are watching on their TV, and the horizontal will be better for them. So we're able to do this all on OBS. So shout out to them for making these programs to do this cool stuff.
True, true. Alright, we got 1 pound, 7 ounces. Our box is 7 by 7 by 6. USPS Ground Advantage. Purchasing the label and printing it out. So we do use the USPS priority boxes, so you just have to cover up priority mail if you're using it for anything else. You have like brown paper and you can wrap it, make it look a lot nicer. That's ideal, but right now we have some tape. We just tape off priority mail logo, and we're good to go. I think that's all we can do today. There's no more brown paper and no more bubbles.
What else is there to go?
These guys up here. Then we have 1 bowl going to one person on Etsy, 3 bowls going to somebody through Dowry, which need to go out in 2 weeks time, and then this large planter. So we can just do the 1 bowl. All right. Get our 1 honey bowl over here. This bowl came out so nice. I absolutely love it. This one's going to Misty in Tennessee. It's this beautiful bowl. Came out so freaking nice.
We got BTS Army in the chat. It says, hi, I pray God supports you.
Thank you. We do too. Alright, we got bowl.
SJM says that they don't really have a preference on the format because they mostly are listening.
Oh.
I know we have several audio only listeners in the chat, so we try to keep the audio coming in,
Yeah.
not have too much dead air, because
True.
a lot of people are just listening.
Thank you for listening. What do you think is the best way to do this one? I did the double wrap. I might want to do another one. I don't know. Yeah, I do. BTS Army says you're too good at packing it. Thank you. They're, these delicate items, they got to get to where they're going. You never know what USPS is going to do to these boxes, so it's our job, right?
Yeah, we've kind of noticed that if you put fragile stickers on your box and make them look really fancy and nice, that they get treated not as good. And if you make them kind of look plain and normal, then they get kind of overlooked. So we used to put fragile stickers on all our things, and we don't do that anymore.
Yeah. It's absolutely crazy. Alright, so this bowl going to Misty, Tennessee. So, let's see. I'm gonna see if we can get this one last bowl in this package, nice and tight. I might have a different kind of box. Well, we do have these boxes.
No, those are
Priority. Alright, and I have this box, which might be way too big, actually. It's like a few inches bigger. It should be okay? Alright. We are big reuse, recycle people. So a lot of our boxes were given to us by other businesses or like repurposed from things that we've gotten delivered. So we try to not use everything that we get again, at least once. So. BTS says, what time is it there? It's at 4:43 p.m.
Is that what time it is? It's 6:43.
Oh, 6:4. I'm dyslexic, I think. 6:43. You feel good about that?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Put one on top.
Can we fill it with something or no? Oh yeah. All right. This one too. Let's write a thank you. Thank you for supporting our business with your purchase. Smiley face, Jess and Nick. It's the worst pen for this job. Go. I'm not sure yet. Just tell me the weight. 1 pound, 10 ounces. No, just do priority. All right, print the label. Print. Boom. What do you think? Is there anything else that you want to do today? Not sure. I think that's it.
That's it.
Looking through these orders, we have, these are upcoming orders headed to New York, Delaware, Texas, North Carolina, Canada, Tennessee, California, Texas, Virginia, and Maryland. It's pretty crazy. Canada. All right, I think we're good. I think I'm done skis. What else do you want to do? Chick-fil-A girl.
Well, we are at 6 hours, 35 minutes.
Ish.
So we trimmed, we stamped, and we packed a couple things. We got some more things to pack and we can't.
Yeah.
Just because we don't have any more
materials.
Bubble wrap.
So yeah, we are gonna have to purchase some bubble wrap and some brown paper this week. Should be here in like 2 days if we get it today.
We have a good box for that big planner.
Usually fits in the large priority box.
All right, well, I guess we're just stalling now.
I mean, we could throw, but I'm pretty beat. How much longer would you want to go if we kept going?
All night.
Oh my god. Unfortunately, tonight is not the night. Do want to do a 24-hour stream.
Yeah, one day, 24-hour stream.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I've done it before.
Yeah, Nick's done it before.
Wasn't easy. Gotta have a lot of activities.
Yeah. I feel like there was something I wanted. Well, I mean, if you want to, we can do the AI thing.
What, right now? No.
No? Okay. I think there's something else. I don't know.
So what else? What do we got going on for the rest of the week?
So this weekend, Friday, I think we're going to be creating some content for our Small World channel, our other channel. We're gonna hit some Disney golf courses, which is gonna be really cool. Disney mini golf. Friday night, actually, is the Bandit Market at 5 o'clock. It's Friday night. Saturday we're free, so maybe we do the video Saturday. And then Sunday we have Armature. So Friday's Bandit, 5 to 9 in Winter Haven, Florida. It's at the Ritz Theater on their main street. And then Sunday is Armature Works in Tampa for their second Sunday event. That's inside their Armature Works event venue. That's awesome.
All right. So tomorrow, be working on other things. Friday, you'll be able to catch us selling our pottery in person in Winter Haven. Saturday, we'll be out shooting some mini golf for our second channel. And Sunday, we'll be out in Tampa Bay, Florida at Armature Works selling our pottery.
Yes, we haven't been to Armature Works. We used to do 2 years or one full year. We did it every second Sunday in a row, and we haven't done it in a few months, so it'll be our first time back this year. So it should be pretty cool.
Sheila says, what's the best way to send you detailed instructions on printing specimens in clay?
Send us an email.
Email.
Yeah, that would be really cool if you would like to share that with us.
Yep, the email is just swancityceramics@gmail. But if you go into the description, should be in the description. I don't see that it is.
If it's
though.
not, it's on our homepage, on YouTube's homepage.
Yep,
up at
you
the
have
top.
to go to our. I don't see it there either.
No.
Oh, it's like.
Deep down in there or no?
Yeah, you have to like confirm you're not a robot, but
Whoa.
it's just swancityceramics@gmail.
Yeah. That's really cool.
So yeah, and then Monday we'll be working on stuff. So we'll be back here in the studio on Tuesday.
Noon.
Tuesday at noon.
Yeah, be great to do another, man, if you want to load, we can load a kiln on Saturday, bisque, and then we can glaze next week, or we can spend another week throwing and trimming and have the double the amount of stuff to add into the kiln. So I guess we'll talk about it.
All right.
All right, let's sign off.
We're signing off? What are we going to do? We got nothing to do.
Nothing to do. I mean, we could take a break. If you want to take a 15, 20, and then come back and we can throw a few more things.
What do we got lined up for the rest of the night?
Nothing?
Nothing.
Yeah, Wednesday, try to take it easy. It's 7 o'clock. Like to figure out some din darn. Try to relax for a few hours. We can go throw the baseball around.
Yeah. All right, so we got a busy week. We had a couple good days here. Big shout out to everyone who tuned in.
Seriously.
Sheila, SJM Ceramics, Panda Lover, Amelia, BTS Army, Billy Cat, every person that dropped in.
Rosita got her mug in the mail to Algeria, so that was pretty cool.
Yep, got confirmation that our mug that was sent to Algeria was delivered successfully. And yeah, the vertical thing is, we'll do that from now on.
Yeah, that was good.
And I need to set it up on my thing too.
Oh yeah,
That'll be way better.
nice.
And that's gonna be it.
Thanks,
So
guys.
we will see you on Tuesday. Have a beautiful week. Thanks for watching and hanging out. And keep an eye out for what we're doing next.
Yeah, if you haven't followed our other channels, definitely hit us up. Follow Small World at Small World.
Yeah, small world after all.
Small World after all, and Nicholas Jordan Bergman.
Yep.
And we're gonna create some content for there. When we're not here, we're creating stuff for the other channels, so you can follow along with our life. And
Yep.
Yeah.
Got a busy day tomorrow, but we'll
Sure
be
do.
back at it next Tuesday. This is the official sign off. We
Thank you,
made it
guys.
to 6 hours, 44 minutes,
nice.
and 5 seconds. And yeah, that's it. All right.
All right.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.